Hello, 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 everybody. How is everybody doing today? Oh, so y'all, I've not been feeling well today. It's been a long one. Unfortunately, the long COVID is back and forth and it blows. But put out the video earlier today. Yay. Um, for some reason, people are not getting notifications of the short video uploads that I'm doing. You know, the ones that are the shorts or the ones that are 3 to 5 minutes long for some reason. But we have a lot to discuss today. A lot. Mods, off gate. Anybody that's in the chat that's derogatory, mentions any minor's names, or says anything nasty or whatever, time them out the first time, and the second time, send them right on to the block party because I'm not dealing with it. I'm stressed out. I'm not feeling well. It's just not the day. Just fixing the settings right quick. Okay. I need to get this article up. So, as soon as I can get it to load, I'm trying. Sorry, y'all. I've got so many tabs open and so much to talk to y'all about. I've been doing nothing but researching and looking and trying to find stuff all day long and all evening. And boy, have I found stuff. I'm talking like, sorry to hear that, Annette. I'm just saying, boy, y'all. I don't like. There's so much start. Like, do I start with the death certificate that was released? Do I start with an article about the cremation? Do I start with the Burning Man celebration? Do I start? Where do I start? Do I start with the lies from law enforcement? Where do I start in this case? There's so many. But I know, okay, here's where I'm going to start. I want to say welcome to everybody in the chat. Normally I shout everybody out, but y'all not feeling well. I know it's the long COVID along with stress. So many times I have trusted people and thought that they were really my friends and really there for me since I've been on YouTube. And I've got to quit being so gullible and naive and think that everybody is really my friend and has my best interest at heart when they really don't. When the first time that something is said or done, I feel like I'm in a detective's questioning chair with the light shining on my face. And I've never done that to one of my friends. I don't know. But anyway, so many people have asked me certain questions about stuff that's going on in the YouTube streets and about another case, the Boswell case. So I'm going to make two little statements before we get into Kylie's case. The first statement I want to say is y'all take me wrong if you want to, and I may turn people off by what I'm about to say. But if two consenting adults are sending each other pictures back and forth by their own volition, that's their business. I don't care if there's 30 of them. He's not married. He's not made a vow in front of God or the church or signed a document to the government. Now, that being said, Dolly/Jimmy, let me say this. If you recorded people without their permission and then you are using that against them, I do have a problem with that. But I need proof. I want to see court documents. I want to see proof. I want to see something more than something that can be manufactured by somebody else. Okay? That aside, that's my statement right there. I have no no proof, no actual documented proof, because the text messages that I've seen through Facebook, that's not proof. I see him saying, we ain't together, we ain't never been together, I don't want to be with you, I just want my damn dog back. That's what I see. Hold on, y'all. Little man at the door. Sorry, y'all. I thought that was little man. That was actually Lacey. She had to go back to the ER. She doesn't understand. Let me ask y'all, do y'all know what Tessalon pearls are? It's a medication before anybody thinks I'm talking something nasty, okay? Um, I can't take them. That's one of the things they believe I had a massive allergic reaction to. And they prescribed her that and gave her that at the ER. And I told her, first of all, don't leave them anywhere where little men can get them. If you guys don't know what they are, it's dangerous. I didn't realize how dangerous they are. If they dissolve before they reach your stomach, like if they're in your esophagus and stuff, it can actually numb your larynx and esophagus and all that, and you can drown in your own saliva. Yeah, they will put you on your arse. I had an allergic reaction. My airway was swelling shut. I had contact dermatitis, they called it, but the rash coming out on me and everything. I had the skin reaction and all. So I'm just worried because, hereditary stuff. Uh, she's showing signs of vitral AFib, which is also hereditary for, I guess, us. My mom has it and her mother had it. So anyway, I digress, y'all. Sorry. The stress just keeps on a piling up, don't it, y'all? Yes, Rockin' Robin. Ask your doctor; they'll tell you. They're clear. I couldn't remember the name of them when I was trying to tell y'all before. Um, yeah, she was actually hospitalized. Matter of fact, she just got out this morning and had to go back to the emergency room and spent nearly 4 hours there. Um, for upper respiratory bronchitis, it's not that bad for somebody, but if that person has asthma, even if it's just a touch, it can be really bad. And that's what we were dealing with. Plus, and now they're saying that it's still not responding. So they've extended the antibiotics and stuff. The hits just keep on coming. But if you guys have those, please be careful. Do not leave them out where any child or small animal can get a hold of them. If they're punctured, those Tessalon pearls, that is numbing. If you ever puncture one, put it on your fingers or hands. Watch how it numbs your skin and the touch, how it makes it numb. That's why you don't cough. Yeah, what's stress, Brenda? What's stress? We know what stress is daily life, right? Sometime in the middle of this broadcast, I'm going to show y'all a short that I made that I ain't uploaded. Well, I uploaded it and then I privated it. But I want to play it for y'all. It's for all my haters and all the sunshine haters. I'm going to do this before we get into the deepness of the case. And look, just for my haters, I'm going to tell y'all, if anybody can hit the Cash App or the PayPal or the Venmo, I really need about $10.19. How about that? Let's say that. There you go, haters. That's for y'all. But please, please do be careful. When evil entered, one person, well, let's see, I'll put it out there. Y'all know I'll say it. I don't give two shits. And when evil entered, bingo, thank you. I don't know if you noticed, I shared your video on my community tab section and ask everybody to go over there and give it the thumbs up and check it out. Excellent research, great work. I was talking about it and didn't know you had the video out, and it was awesome. I hope everybody went over there, checked it out, and gave her the thumbs up and subbed up her channel because she does great research, great work. Amen. Evil, that's how I felt. Even when I went over there to that All America Cartel, it was his attitude about, I never credit anybody. Dude, any other creator that really is in it for the right reasons wants you to do. They don't want you to make a big to-do. Just when you show it, say, hey, I got this video from there, because you spend time making it. That's all. And his attitude, like, sue me, let the courts decide, take it to YouTube. That part was just horrendous, but whatever it is. Anyway, I love when evil entered. Respect. Exactly. Because if I'm going to use your content and show it to my viewers and send them over there, I'm going to do it in a way that shows you respect. That says, hey, go check this channel out. They're awesome. Oh, Luminous, bless your heart, and prayers going up for you, darling. I know, right, Katie? He continues to do that and doesn't credit them. That's, that's the only thing that bothers me on that one. But I think I'm going to show this little short that I made. Um, how do I say this? Be forewarned. The song. Oh no, I can't play it. Damn it! I'll get demonetized. Shit. Okay. Just look for the short that I'm gonna upload. It's not gonna be monetized. It's got a song in it, and if you don't like the F word, you won't like it. How about that? Because I don't want to upset people and hurt their feelings and stuff. Evil entered. We give respect here. We their work. Matter of fact, I'm trying to decide where am I going to begin. Oh, the next thing I wanted to talk about right quick. I see you next Tuesday, Katie. I know. I'm just not going to talk about it because I'm not going to give her um, that view time on my channel. It's real, you know. There's a lot of channels that I really watch on a regular basis. Sometimes they put me on a path that I wasn't on and I go down a rabbit hole. I think that's where we're going to start out too. Okay. Sorry guys, there's so much. Like my head is spinning. I have uncovered so much in this Kylie Rodney case that it is giving me a headache. It's got my head going whoop. I need an investigation team of like 7 people to go 7 different rabbit holes at one time. Like I'm not enough of a person to be able to do everything individually. So I do have one more case that I wanted to comment, and that's the Boswell case. I'm going to say this. I've not researched this case, and I've not I have not done any videos or anything on it. I am commenting as a mama. With the names, y'all let me know. But Megan Boswell is the mother on trial, and Evelyn is the child. I just want to make sure I got that correct before I give my statement that I'm about to give. Try not to do a commercial for Kleenex right now. When you're talking about shit like this, if your ass don't break down and cry, then you don't tear up, you're a cold-hearted individual, in my opinion. But that's just what it is. Megan Boswell, if you are guilty of what you're being accused of and what they say you did to your child, you are evil incarnate, and you deserve the death penalty, in my personal opinion. Now, I hope, though, that they don't go for the death penalty. And the reason I say that, guys, understand, in our country, this is why it's so infrequent that someone is actually put to death. It costs so much for the subsequent appeals and appeals and appeals and appeals, and to keep to pay. Most of the time it's court appointed. Yeah, death is too easy. You're right about that when evil entered. Oh my God. Good. Life in prison's what she deserves. She deserves life in a Cambodian prison camp, in my opinion. And tortured every day. But that's just how I feel. And if anybody disagrees with me, you're welcome to feel that way. She's the lowest of low of human beings for what she did to her child. But it will, to actually get somebody on death row and to actually execute that individual cost more to us as citizens than it does to keep that person alive until they die in jail. Point blank, period. Good, Betty Jo, I hope so. Yep, Case Kendall, amen to that one. She deserves the treatment that she gave her daughter. I wish our laws would allow that eye for an eye. I agree. Because the autopsy and everything that's coming out in court now, Says that baby was alive when she put her in there. Aluminum foil and in a trash can and blankets and everything. Bitch, bye. And I said it and I'm in it. God forgive me too, Annette, because I can't help but feel the same damn way. What you did, when evil entered, I'm going to ask my mods to delete your comment because I don't want nobody to use it as evidence against you. And if you don't tear up, you don't get snotty nosed when you're talking about something like this shit, you a cold hearted individual and we need to watch you. That's my opinion. What's up, everybody that's joining now and coming in? I'm trying to decide. Okay, I'm trying to decide where to go with Kylie's case. Sorry, y'all. Where to begin? I'll blow my nose right quick. Sorry, y'all. Y'all, just to lighten the mood just a moment, I will blow my nose on camera and audio when I get that Kleenex sponsorship. I'll open up my goodie powder and take it on video when I get their sponsorship. Because those that don't know, goodie powder makes a lot of money. And here in the South, we know what BC stand back and goodie powders are. If you don't know, in Egypt, well, I don't know what to tell you, because in Egypt, that's where they're making those nasty ass Kylie Rodney t-shirts and shit and putting them out for sale that I showed everybody. So it is whatever it is. Ain't got time. Wilston, I'm gonna try to hurry as best I can. I'm sorry. So on to the next thing. And best thing I can tell you, baby, is if you need to go to bed and catch the replay. Sorry, but it's gonna be at least probably another hour altogether. Now, Skibidi, you fine. Evil Leonard can come right back. I told her I figure she knows that's what happens when we remove a comment. I just don't want nobody to screenshot that or to use it against her in any way, shape, or form if something should happen in the future. I'm just trying to look out for and protect. That's all. Now, I love you too, Woolston Home. So, before we get into Kylie, one other thing. I have a couple locals that I talk to on a regular basis. They may or may not be in the chat. And when I say locals, I'm talking locals to Summer's case. Has anybody been listening to the scanner? Because around 7 p.m., there was a report of a man on Ben Hill holding a head. I don't know if it was a Halloween prank or not. I can't get any more information on it. Anybody that knows anything, please reach out to me privately. Well, Luminous, I don't think it's not wrong to cry. I think it means you're in touch with your feelings and you have a heart. I mean, hell, it takes a real heartless person to talk about somebody doing something like that to a little baby younger than little man and not get upset. Yeah, Rockin' Robin. And I do believe the report, but I would like to get some substantiation. And you can't go back. I have not been able to figure out how to go back retroactively on a scanner. Now, to keep it moving, we're going to start with Kylie. Number one on Kylie's case that I want to talk about is, the scanner app won't let me go back, though. I tried it, Cherokee. That is about being ill, Oreo. I got that. They are liquid emotion, you guys. Okay, number one. We're going to talk about what I talked about in the video. I'm going to show y'all some interesting information. I've obtained a copy of the death certificate. It's a temporary death certificate. It had to be leaked by somebody in the family because that's who gets them. Point blank, period. Anybody that's had somebody in the U.S. deceased knows that that's the only way that you're going to get that, is that's what's given to the family so they can claim certain benefits and stuff and things that have to be done, like Social Security benefits. Um, for instance, if they had already paid money towards her school, towards her college, they would need that to get it back. Life insurance policies, things like that. But I don't think this death certificate will work for life insurance because of what it says. We're going to discuss that, and it substantiates my claim in the video. Yes, you do a fatal paper cut, and I got the article proving that part too. We're going there. You're with me. She's already 2 steps ahead of where I'm at. The funeral home will definitely have to have a copy, especially if you're having cremation, and I have proof of that too. We're going to talk about it. Number one I want to address, though. Let's talk about Xana May and SF Investigates and Sammy's family and stuff. And I've got a video. Thank you to Cotton Candy. Let me make sure I say the name right. She has said that anybody and everybody can share her stuff. It's Cotton Candy Investigates. Thank God for her because she gave me rabbit holes to jump off into. But Cotton Candy Investigates mods, please drop that link. I'm going to drop a link after the video's over in the description so you guys can go over there. She made a video just saying that anybody can share anything. One thing I want to say, Xana May and all these people surrounding, even Sammy's family, what is one thing that they all have in common, you guys? I'll wait. That's right. Military, government. Yeah, it was Evil entered. I'm going to show y'all the article from the Sun because why is everybody selling their story about this child to the Sun, by the way? But anyway, tell me this. What do all these people have in common? No, psychopaths maybe, but they're all military. They're all tied to the government. They're all military. Don't believe me? I'm going to show you. How many LLCs does Sammy's family really have, you guys? And where are they all located? Why has everybody got something to do with Florida in this case? How would Sammy know this girl, the same girl that's been in Florida? Well, her parents own an LLC in Florida. Don't believe me? I'm going to show y'all. Xana May, all that good old girl and that just I'm a dummy and I'm a dingy blonde act that she put on, that's bullshit. Look at her record in the military. Go look it up. And she's employed by NASA? No, ma'ams. That woman is not nowhere near as ignorant, dumb, or dorky as she tried to appear. She did exactly what she was supposed to do. Exactly. Because when she came in and she went all around where Kylie's car was, she walked up to it but not finding it and all that. What did she do? It was a distraction and a rabbit hole to send us down. So we weren't looking at what was actually going on. Yay. She did her job. She did her job. And at the end of the day, because of her service of the military record and her employment at NASA, she's above reproach. Think about it. Exactly. She is trained to manipulate public opinion. Very good in it. Very good. Critical thinking skills. Don't trust anything. Use your own mind. Come up with your own thoughts and your own opinions. You don't even have to listen to me. Take what I tell you and go with it where you want to go. She sure was, Woolster. Now, SF Investigates. Y'all, I told y'all I was going to get to the bottom of why he couldn't stand AWP and what was going on. Remember, early on I showed you guys a video that he had put out. Okay, oh, thank you, Annette Pendergrass. I just got a PayPal from you. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. As I was about to say, SF Investigates. Yes, I agree, Rockin' Robin. But yeah, I did too, Annette. I did too. I'm working on getting what she went to college for and where. I'm still on that, okay? You good, Evil Entered? I'm listening. Yeah, I've got when Evil Entered. What do you know about the Burning Man celebration there? I think they did too, True Crime. And look, I'm going to tell you guys exclusively. I'm waiting on a reply back. I've been in contact with the reporter from Everyone Counts. If you guys remember the original guy who is a doctor who was over Parks and Recreation, he's still alive. I have I'm not going to tell everybody how. I have reached out and I've had a reply back from him, from the reporter. Well, I looked into it when Evil Entered, and I'm going to show y'all some stuff about that tonight, too. Yeah, Zena May is not trustworthy. I agree, Cherokee. Also, I lost track of thought. Oh, God. The serial killer, the reporter, the guy that was over Parks and Recreation, the guy that was the editor that lost his job of the Auburn Gazette, and the two PIs that help make Everyone Counts. I am in contact with all of the persons. That's where my sources are, and that's where I'm getting some interesting information. As soon as I get out there, I don't believe there was more. I want to know why the Nevada County Sheriff hesitated when asked, was Kylie the only person in the car? He had to look and think. He looked up to the left, to the right, and then his eyes came back down and he answered. Okay? I believe there's a reason for that. I believe they suspected that at the time that car hit the water, she was not the only one in the car. But, go ahead, Genia. But that she was the only body left in the car when they pulled the car out. Does that make any sense to anybody? I believe they suspect somebody else was in the car and escaped through one of the open windows. That's what I think. Ooh, I don't know, Wilson Holmes. Last thing I seen on any of her accounts, she was in it's Bondi. How do you say it? Y'all know I butcher names. Yeah, true crime and other stuff, real talk. Okay, I told y'all in my video earlier, and I'm going to prove what I had to say, that there's no way that they don't suspect foul play in this case. There's no way that they think that she just drowned. If she had water in her lungs that would have caused her to die from drowning, on the death certificate, it would say that already. It would say that already. If she died of drowning, they wouldn't have to wait on the toxicology report necessarily. Unless they suspect in other words, there's gonna be criminal charges. Even if it was totally an accident and she just drove off, guess what? If she's intoxicated, if she had drugs or alcohol enough in her system that caused her to drown, charges come from that. Thank you, Johnny Kramer. I'm waiting to see Genia's question. I told her. Bingo, Bama Cat. And that's what I said in my video that I uploaded. If you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. It's been viewed a lot. Hey, Miss Karen's Rose Tattoo. There would be no need to come out and say they cleared Jagger or anybody else. By the way, before they shut up and said they weren't going to answer any more questions, it was asked, why Jagger? What about other people in the case? Jagger's the only one that's been cleared. Let me say that again. Jagger's the only one that's been cleared. And what I understand is he was able to prove through metadata and eyewitness, more than his father's statements, that he was in any of the time frames for like 48 hours, you know. They'll try it. They'll try to blame him. That's why they arrested him right around that time. But guess what? Somebody made the stupid ass statement on more than one interview that we were sharing the same cup. And that somebody was 18 and Kylie was 16. That somebody is going to, at the very minimum, contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Period. That's what I was about to say. Not only is Jagger living at Lost Trail Lodge, I'm hearing that Kate is living there too. What about that? Now, I want to show y'all some stuff. The first one is going to be from the Cotton Candy investigation. She's awesome. You guys go check her out. She's got a lot of short videos. She does live streams also. I have reached out to let her know I was going to share some of her material. She made a short saying and put it all across that she doesn't care. Bingo. Johnny Kramer, I'm going to highlight that because that is my theory. You just put my whole theory out there, basically, about what I think happened in this case. I'm trying to get it to highlight before it's gone. Come on, you slow thing. Sorry, y'all. I'm waiting on it to pop up on the screen. I wonder why you lost your little star. Okay. I'm waiting on it to show up on the screen so I can read it to y'all because I can't see it on my little screen. Y'all know I can't. No, ma'am. No, Northern. It is 21. So actually, Sammy gave but she's an adult. Understand, she's an adult. So she can also get cited for drinking underage. And I know about that. Because when I was 18, I got a ticket for possession of alcohol by a minor underage. And the legal drinking age was 19 at the time. And it was 3 days before my 19th birthday. But I wasn't driving. My friends was driving me around and thought it was funny that I was drunk. Now, what he says right here, even if someone else was driving and it might have been just an accident, but them drinking and driving and then leaving the scene and not calling 911, not alerting anybody, then they're still in trouble. Now, I really believe that might have been what happened. Think about this for just a minute. Sammy's story about hunting another ride and all that stuff, it gets hinky right there. Let's say Kylie was going to drive Sammy home. Kylie's too drunk. She lays down in the back seat. Sammy's behind the wheel. Takes a wrong turn because the road's blocked off and they go in the water because she's drunker than Kylie. She's able to escape through the window that's open. Kylie doesn't get out. She goes home and doesn't alert nobody. Hypothetic, allegedly. My opinion. Is that a crime? In my opinion, I really think that's a big possibility. Maybe it wasn't Sammy. It could have been somebody else. But her story and her insertion into the case makes her look guilty, in my opinion. Okay, I need to clear some tabs. We're going to open some stuff up. Let me start sharing my screen. Hey, everybody. Let's start with the article from the Sun. I thought it was considered manslaughter. Oh, I was going to tell y'all why SF Investigates is mad. I did my own investigating. We're going to be NW Investigates, okay? Allegedly, got to say this, allegedly, about 3 or 4 days before, and y'all know I showed this video, so I know it's true, and I'm not taking sides. SF Investigates had taken drone footage that showed what was later discovered by AWP to be Kylie's car under the water. Okay. He turned that over, I believe, to Placer County Sheriff's Department. It took them a while to get through it and to look at it. Blase, blase, long story short, before they got to look at it and they said anything or did anything, thank you, Jamie. I understand what you're saying. Yes, true crime and other stuff. I got you. Damn it. Oh, anyway, by the time that the authorities that he turned the video footage from the drone over to got to look at it, AWP had already been there and found her car. That's why he's salty. He was trying to get that reward money, I believe. This is all my opinion. All my opinion. There's more than 3 other mysterious missing deaths around water in that area, by the way. Krista and Annette. Just so y'all know. There's actually, if you watch Everyone Counts and add up everything they show you and watch the after interviews and everything else that I didn't show you guys, and that was only a year ago that was produced. And some mysterious ones in 2020. There's almost 30 mysterious deaths between 1977 and 2022. During 2018 and 2020, I believe, were the dates. There were a total of 13 mysterious deaths that the police tried to classify as vagrant, homeless people, that family and community came forward and said, nope, they're not. This person has this, this, and this, you know. Greetings, all the new people. Daggum, I missed that. I was trying to read it. Sorry. Johnny, just a FYI, my first gut instinct on this case was Mean Girls and the movie Heathers. So, take it how you see it. We're going to look at this article right quick by The Sun that I have up on the screen. I want y'all to see that what's being said about the cremation is not a lie. Not a lie at all. I know, right? I wish they had, Johnny. I think that I really feel like, hey, Missing and Missed, welcome. I really feel like AWP was kind of run out of town, y'all. I'm sorry, but I feel like that was done. Their family has still never come out. I will say the mother's side of the family has still never came out and thanked them for finding their child. There may be reasons for that, though. That GoFundMe didn't get finished filling up. Sorry, not sorry. It wasn't the mama that started it either, so please don't say that I'm attacking the mother, because the mother was not the one who set the GoFundMe up. I want to say that. I think that they didn't want her found until a specific time frame. We're going to make sure she gets justice. Yes, they did. They did do a preliminary autopsy before she was cremated. Kat, I would not believe the Sun except for when it comes to this case. I know that Check It TV sold his story to them. I know that when they reported that Jagger had been cleared, that the sheriff's department actually verified that to be true. So the Sun, I believe somebody uh, yeah, it is hilarious moments of life. I saw that where they were trying to bash that girl. It was horrible. Yes, I agree, Krista. They did see more and they know more than they're telling. AWP does. Possibly Wollstonholme. I will tell y'all this. My understanding is they still have not recovered the cell phone. That in itself is foul play. I don't give a damn what y'all say. If they've not recovered that, it should have been in that car. But see, they left a defense attorney so much plausible deniability in this case. Even if they find foul play, even wrap the car, all of the evidence inside that car is destroyed. They flipped the car over when they brought him out. So far, the cause of death is not drowning. Just wait, Gigi, you'll see. I have the death certificate. Right on purpose. Now, I sat through Diddy Ron today, y'all. And one of what CSI, Crime Scene Investigations 101. Exactly. Reasonable doubt, plausible deniability. Oh, wow. Krista, they're awesome. One of our sunshines that lives here in North Carolina, the 17-year-old that they found that the police wouldn't even search for was her nephew. And the things, the things that family went through, and it wasn't about money. Not knowing where your 17-year-old child is, and the police refusing to help. And they were so rude and disrespectful to the family and to AWP. The episode's out there. I'll post it on the community tab section if you guys want. But it was just disgraceful. And I live in North Carolina, and I'm calling it out for what it is. I will show y'all, Sam Fam. I've got all that. Yes, it looked like he was holding something in his hand. I think it was the charging box, though, where he missed. They've not found the phone. That's what I'm being told. You saw that episode. Okay, guys, I might miss the chat. Mods, it's kind of going fast, and I can't slow it down at the moment. We got, currently, guys, we have 156 people in the chat. So I do apologize if I miss anything. You know, it does, Johnny, but I want to explain what that means. I spoke to a coroner, but let's get through this article one thing at a time. Kylie already been cremated as the family said a private goodbye to the tragic teen before her memorial this month. A source has exclusively told the U.S. Sun. The 16-year-old was found in her submerged car in Prosser Reservoir almost 2 weeks after disappearing last month. And her cause of death has not yet been released. Now, I do understand that a phone was found. Let me say this: there was a phone found in the car, but it's not Kylie's phone. I'm gonna say that, and that's all I'm gonna say at this point. That's all I can say. Um, if that makes any sense to anybody, and that may be why the investigation has changed. Kylie's body has already been cremated, and there will be no official funeral, according to a family source. Told y'all, I believe the son is talking to someone in the family. I also believe it's step family. Her family is now trying to grieve in private as they await autopsy results. They already have the autopsy results. They're waiting on toxicology. I'm just going to put it out there bluntly. Toxicology will make a determination in how the investigation moves. Good night, Miss Krista. I'm drinking me a chai latte. It's what I'm waiting on it to cool down enough that I can drink. It seems to help. And now a source close to the family has told the U.S. Sun there will be no funeral. She was cremated, hence why we had that memorial. I want y'all to remember the memorial, by the way. Pay attention to some of the signage that was at the memorial, because when we get to Burning Man, we're going to talk about it. And pay attention to the mom talking about the dancing and the free celebration and the love, which that is. Listen, I'm very near the Brevard, Asheville, North Carolina area, and it is very similar in makeup of personalities as the Truckee area. They added that despite conspiracy theories, Kylie Rodney was murdered. They feel her death was an accident after she was last seen intoxicated at the end of school party near a family campground in Truckee, California. My heart physically hurts every second of every day, the source said, adding that her family is desperate to get closure. They described Kylie as a bright young girl with a great future ahead of her, saying she was outgoing, happy, always great listener, and just such a wonderful human being. In response to a request for comment from the U.S. Sun, a rep for Kylie's family wrote, the family feels that they have already shared so much that they would like to keep some decisions private. Thus, they are respectfully choosing not to comment. Thank you for your understanding. Nevada County Sheriff's Office and Nevada County Coroner have also been reached for comment. I think they meant reached out to. Um, the teen's loved ones held a celebration of life for the dearly missed teen on September 10th, but the media were asked to keep a distance for the sake of the teens in attendance. Prayer flags were hung throughout the Truckee Regional Park on the Saturday for the ceremony, and Kylie's mother spoke to local news outlets. This is the part I'm talking about. We are so grateful to have the opportunity to join together today with our friends, family, and community in Kylie's name, she told KCRA at the memorial. Though we gather together, grief and healing is such a personal and individual thing. Today we will honor Kylie in honoring each other and holding each other up as we grieve in our own way. This part right here, I want y'all to listen to this sentence right here. And I want y'all to remember what I'm about to read to you for when I start discussing Burning Man. If y'all don't know what it is, y'all gonna get a real education. Because if y'all think the Woodstock don't still exist, I'm gonna show y'all that it happened in June. I got some footage from the 2022 um from the 2022 Burning Man ceremony. I'm gonna show y'all stuff from their actual web pages, the drawings, everything. I got that all queued up, okay? Probably outdoorsy life. Okay, so she says, we'll laugh, dance, and share songs and poetry, or maybe we'll cry in the I don't feel judgment, but I want everybody to understand that we'll laugh, dance, share songs and poetry. Just remember that, please. We'll remember and create new memories as we all learn how to move forward in the world where we miss her. We are so blessed to be able to miss her together and to walk together into tomorrow. The way that she has brought everyone together, even in death, is a legacy that I will cherish forever. I'm hearing stories about people wanting to be nicer to each other. If y'all want to read the rest of this, you're welcome to go ahead. Start talking about social media frenzy and I will say this, y'all. The dad doesn't feel this way. The biological father does not feel this way. Do you think so? Evil entered. Oh my God, you just gave me damn chills. Okay. Of course I'm buffering. Okay. So now I want to show everybody the death certificate real quick. Then we're going to look at a couple videos and we're going to discuss Burning Man. Bingo and that. Also, I found something. So there's a tribe and they're tied to Truckee. It's a church that's been called a cult. I'm doing more into that. I'm going to be releasing a video about that soon. Rainmaker, I don't know what you're talking about. Right, Staffy. I agree with y'all. Yeah, our community's child is weird. Oh, Kat, you didn't hear what I said. SF Investigates is mad because he had a video showing what looked to be a light-colored, it was light-colored rectangular object exactly where Kylie's car was found. He turned it into the police. They were too slow. AWP arrived, found the car. Yeah. And basically he didn't get credit and he didn't get no monies. Yeah, I saw that. We got this, all that part. Yeah. I apologize, guys. Mods, we're up to 189 currently in the chat. Thank you. I will, Dark. So help me with it, guys. I'm not going to be reading the chat right now. I've got too much to show y'all. Okay. Here is the death certificate. We're going to look at that one next. And then I want to show y'all some stuff from Cotton Candy. And then we're going to discuss the Burning Man. Hopefully I'll be able to make this big enough for you guys to see. The important part about this death certificate is the cause of death part. And what I want y'all to see, I don't want me to tell you, I want y'all to be able to see it, hopefully. It's where it asks for cause of death, it says pending. Should be right. I don't think I can get it where y'all can read it. It's going to blur it out when I try to make it that big. It's right in here. I don't know if you can see it. Right there where the top of the V is. You can see the word pending. You can see my cursor. It's circling the word pending right there. You see Truckee and Placer, and you'll see that it does say Kylie Rodney. But if you can see there at the top of the V, the word pending. Let me say something to you guys. I apologize if you can't see it. I'll be glad to email you a copy. But if you look at the top of the V right there where my cursor is, you can see temporary on it, not a valid document. Basically, this is what the family had to obtain to have her cremated. Okay? It is not fake. Her last name is not spelled wrong. Understand, this is what the family needed to give the funeral home to be able to have her cremated. This is not a final certificate. Now, it has the seal on it. Down here at the bottom, if y'all look, let's focus in on that. It has the embossed raised seal. That's why I believe that it's authentic. And they may have spelled the name wrong. Not trying to be, but I have seen that on many certificates. They spelled my dad's name wrong. His name was Lawrence, and it was L-A-W. They spelled it L-A-U-R. We went through an act of Congress because of that misspelling. So I know it does occur. Of course, it's going to start buffering now, you guys. Yeah, it's a temporary one. I'm believing that the family was given what was necessary to be able to get the cremation performed. You look at the date on there. If you look at the date, you see the embossed. I'm not talking about the ones in the bottom right and left. I'm talking about the one that's the embosser right there with the date. It's really difficult to fake that. I want y'all to understand that part. Yes, exactly, Kat. That's exactly what I'm saying. Without that embossed seal, I would think it's not authentic. That seal, you can't fake. If you do, you're going to a federal penitentiary. I'm just going to tell you that. Okay? Straight like that. Now, here's my thing. I said this before. I said preliminary autopsy results. Go back and look at other cases where there's been drowning victims. The preliminary autopsy is enough to say that that person died because they drowned. Two things. This pending the toxicology results on this death certificate. And the fact that they came out and verified, Nevada County verified that Jagger had been cleared, you guys. Let's remember that. Neither of those two things are going to occur if there is no suspected foul play. If this is just a DUI, a simple drunk driving accident, a simple teenager that got drunk and drove off in the water and lost her life, they're not. Why do they need to clear somebody? Why do you need to announce that you cleared somebody? Oh, why be so nosy? Yeah. I don't know where here is, but in North Carolina, you got to have a death certificate to have a funeral. I mean, I had to have one for my daddy that we had to give to the funeral home. It's required. No, that's a watermark. Because they finished the complete autopsy and her body. That's why you need this death certificate for the funeral home. Good question, little Deb. She said, I don't understand why they cremated her, because what if they find foul play? They won't be able to check her body later. Okay. Abby, I'm with you. But when it even um here's the thing. This is what we went through when my father passed, okay? And I was um the person that had to handle everything as I had just turned 21. Or was about turned 21. Y'all just give me a second to get my emotions in control. When whether you're burying someone, interring as they call it, or cremating, if there is an investigation and an autopsy, and my father was only 47, so there had to be, our state requires an autopsy, okay? The coroner releases the body to the family, okay? Once that body is released in my state, and I have checked, California has very similar, they're actually a little more stringent than North Carolina's laws on this. But you have to ask the death certificate for burial. You have to have the death certificate for cremation. And when they release the body, they're going to give the preliminary autopsy results on the death certificate. Once the toxicology, which is your blood work, they're going to check for blood work on a female. God forbid, you guys apologize for how I'm about to have to put this, but I got to say that, okay? That would explain, Jay Thomas, why the mama's taken up for Sammy, wouldn't it? The original death certificate they give you that's pending, like this, means they're waiting on blood work. They would also check for semen and orifices. And I don't really want to have to go into that any deeper, guys. That's kind of hard. Yeah, a permit for the cremation, absolutely, Kat. And that's going to be, I believe, obtained, though, by the funeral home. Yeah, it is. You guys want to see, if y'all want to see what a real mother and father that is missing their child looks like, I'll tell you a case to go look into and watch the parents, please. Go look at Asia Degree, missing from the Shelby Forest City, North Carolina area on February. It's been over 20 years now. They waited, the next day after that little girl was missing, they were going to sign the papers to put escrow in to move. They didn't do it. They waited 19 years. She was missing 19 years before they moved. That case strikes me hard because it's close to home. 10 years later, they found the little girl's book bag a block from where I lived at the time they found it. If you've ever seen those parents, please, they still hold an annual walk and they still pay to have a billboard up asking, have you seen her? They have done age progression and paid for it. Every year they still hold an annual. That's what it really looks like. Oh, Keister, no. She said, oh. Now, my dad's final death certificate wasn't available for like 90 days after he passed. But we did get a temporary one to allow for the burial. We didn't do cremation, but I had to provide one to the funeral home for burial. Okay, on to the next. Yeah. Teeth, exactly. Cat, it's a lot. I didn't. That's why I said I really didn't want to get into it. Absolutely, Staffy. There's a possibility. I didn't put the smiley face on there, Jessica Lynn. The person that sent it to me sent it that way, okay? Please don't hold me responsible for that. I can't remove it. I do apologize. Also, what I will say too is those of you that do know of the Asia degree case, um, look on February the 14th of 2023. I have something very special planned that I've been working on that hopefully her parents will be there for. You know, yeah, they did. They put, instead of a watermark, they put the smiley face on it when they sent it to me. I don't know why. It's just like, ugh. Lori Fuller, we're getting to Burning Man. Okay. Okay, the next thing I want to talk about is I want to show y'all this video, and it's from Cotton Candy Investigates. We're going to look at two real short videos from her. This one, I'm not going to turn the sound on because she doesn't even have sound, but I want to stop and comment on some things. No, I'm not showing no video that's sickening. Y'all ain't got to worry about that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not trying to unblur AWP's video. I'm not showing none of that. Now, if you're talking about the video, we can talk about it, but I really don't want to show it, you guys. I don't want to show the video where they're putting people, where some of her friends are putting somebody in the trunk and talking about kidnapping. I'm not going to look at that. Y'all guys want to see it, y'all can go look at it somewhere else. I'm not showing it. I'm not. At some point, I feel we all have to draw a line on what we will and won't show, and the emotions are high, and I can't. I just can't. So, if y'all want to see that, you'll just have to go to that channel. I can't do it. I got to take whatever you want to call it sometimes. Now, this is actual documents and stuff that I want to show you guys about Sammy's family and what they own and where it's at. I think it's some things I'll leave you guys the choice whether you watch it or don't watch it. We're all grown and adults, you know? So this should be coming up on your screen. Again, this is Cotton Candy Investigates. She has made statements and said that she does not care. I'm trying to find it and pull it down, but I can't. I don't see a show more. She put out a video and everything else. Yeah, I didn't watch that one, Katie, either. I just don't, Karen, there's just some stuff that's not appropriate, and I'm not showing. I don't care what people think. So I'm going to play this. This is a side-by-side shot of SF Investigates and Sammy from their video interviews. Hey, I have a question. Why did SF Investigates go on Zav Girl's panel, and then 12 hours before that he was on another panel? Why does he keep changing the pictures, the photography pictures that's over his, I guess it would be his left shoulder, it would be our right viewing it. Why does he keep rotating them out? Is that just some way that he's getting more advertisement for his photo shoots? Just wondering. Okay. Also, you'll see. Okay. So this is the Facebook page of Sammy's mother. He's beyond sketchy. Go check the previous cases that he's been involved with. He finds somebody to argue with and everything else. And that's what I heard when Evil entered, that he was claiming somebody else's work. So we're going to look. I just want y'all to see the next thing on Cindy's profile is we're going to see places lived and education and work and basic info. To me, that wasn't. Okay. So, by the way, when SF Investigates came out and said we had the wrong Tanner Smith, I can only find one Tanner Smith in California that's had charges and criminal charges. I can only find one listed and living there. Unlike Sammy, that there's 3 of, spelled differently, of course. That being said, the record I show, I stand by. And that was in a previous live stream. So you've got family members. Nicole, Kelly, and Samantha are her daughters. Tanner is her son. And Bill Babby is her father. She doesn't say who her husband is, but I'll show y'all. This is just a comment, a picture of Sammy, and she says, thank you, G-Paul. Bill Babby is her grandpa. Just verification purposes and everything else, okay? Now you'll see that she has up here fair use, as everything is public knowledge. The reason that she put this up here on her channel is because she does want other people to share this out. She wants it out. It's easily accessible, public knowledge. So, just to let y'all know that. So, we're going to see the first thing that comes up here is the Sierra Tahoe investigations that I've told you guys about, that we know the family owns. We look at the people on the board of directors. You look at the owners and operators that are going to come up over that. And then we're going to compare them to the other LLCs real quick. And let's see what y'all think. Now, first of all, let's read the description about Sierra Tahoe investigations. Let it get all the way up, because I want y'all to see some things. Sierra Tahoe Investigations is an entity registered with the U.S. General Services Administration. That's GSA. System for Award Management, SAM. The corporation number, and it gives that big long-ass number. The business address, it gives us that. The point of contact name is Cindy B. Smith. Thank you, Chim Rose. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. That should be highlighted shortly. I'm not able to do that in the screen. I'm so sorry. But if my Streamlabs is working right, in about 30 seconds, it's going to read out what you just wrote. But thank you so much. And welcome. Okay. I really want to let this roll up a little more. Oh, Abby, I got my glasses on now, and they're so old I can't hardly see out of them. So I feel you, darling.
Great show.
Okay, it should come up. I'm going to be quiet for a second because I'm going to get interrupted. Watch. Streamlabs should be putting it on the screen shortly, Chim Rose. There is a delay. Hold on a minute, guys. Guys, bear with me for a minute. Thank you so much, Karen Moffat. It should come up on the screen. You guys, I'm going to need
You're
about 15
awesome.
minutes. I apologize.
Thanks for your work in this case, Nita.
I got to help Lacey. I'll be right back. To the nitty gritty with the quickness. I hope that people come in.
Are you a low-income American on food stamps or Medicaid? If so, you are now eligible to receive a free brand new smartphone with 25 gigabytes of free high-speed data, plus unlimited talk and text. Join over 5 million Americans on this new nationwide government program. There are no credit checks, no shipping costs, and absolutely no monthly bills. Click on the Start.
As this is, I've been up researching all night. I finally sat down and watched the documentary that y'all been telling me to watch, which is Everyone Counts. Plus, I also watched Michael Moore's documentary about the Nevada County District Attorney's Office and the public defender system. Unfortunately, that's something that goes on with all public defenders as systems in our country. They're geared toward the public defender losing the case because that's how they get paid. You know, if you win and you're found not guilty, that $185, around here it's $195, is the minimalized fee that attorney gets paid on a district court case, not a superior court case, but a district court. So if you get like a DUI or a driving while license revoked on impaired charge, and you get appointed a court appointed attorney, if you get found not guilty, he just gets that stipend from the state or the federal government or whatever. But if you get found guilty, you got to pay. Granted, it's less than you would have to pay if you retain them yourself, but you still have to pay. Plus, they get their state stipend for being on rotation. So it behooves them to have their client be found guilty. I'm just saying. It's set up in a fucked up situation, lack of a better way to put it. So that's what basically the I got from that documentary. They had 900 arrests in the year of 2010 in Nevada County. Police arrested 900 individuals on misdemeanor type crimes. Okay, crimes that could result. There was one assault and battery case and different cases they went over. But the bottom line is there were 900 arrests in that year. Ask me how many went to trial, either before a judge or before a jury. Out of 900, one went to jury trial. 4 others went before a judge trial. So out of 900 arrests, 895 pled guilty and 5 went to trial. Those are not normal statistics. Anybody that's ever stepped foot in a courtroom for any length of time can tell you guys that. But that's not all. That's not all. Y'all ever heard of the Golden State murderer? The Golden State murder case? Well, do y'all know that Auburn City, or I guess it's Auburn, is inside of Placer County? One of their deputies, one of their own, was the Golden State Killer. Did y'all realize that? From Placer County. Found that out during the research. That's not all. Wish it could stop there. There are a total of, hold on to y'all's britches. Those of you that are in here, I'm going to throw stats at you. I see we lost somebody. I guess they don't want facts. Sorry. But today is facts. And it's going to be some real hard talk. And I'm not done. I have several interviews with people that were integral in presenting and making that documentary, along with some of the family members of the missing and deceased persons from that documentary. It's called Everyone Counts. If you've not watched it, get up on it. Watch it. You might be upset and sick and disgusted when you get done. There are a total of 17 mysterious deaths where people wound up either on a railroad tracks or in a body of water in Placer County. All of those are between 2017 and 2021. Okay? There's a total of, I believe it's either 28 or 29 altogether, mysterious deaths, murders, and missing persons, all around a body of water, specifically canals. One of the people that was interviewed, and that I'm hoping to talk to soon, was the director of Parks and Recreation at the time of a lot of these. Now, tell me why there was erroneous autopsy reports given to the family members of these persons. Tell me why these persons were reported by the newspaper, because that's what the police gave the information, according to the editor-in-chief, who lost his job because he told the truth. They were all reported to be homeless and intoxicated, even though the toxicology results on the autopsy reports on several of these individuals showed 0.00 alcohol in their system. 2 of these people were murdered on the same day, and I said murdered, and said that they got drunk and they just fell in a canal. In a year and 3 months, you got no people, you go from no mysterious deaths, or one maybe every 5 years, to within a year and 3 months, 10 mysterious deaths. All of them were originally reported as being homeless. One of the guys owned a brand new Dodge pickup truck, a livable fifth wheel, and his own residence, and was purported to have over $30,000 saved up in cash in his truck. He was also disabled and had been for many years. There was dirt on his hands, like he was digging for his life while somebody was pulling him in. Another man was in jail, called his sister, and said he was just told by police when he gets out, he better disappear and get out of that county or else. 48 hours later, he's found in a body of water floating. That's not all. Yeah, Mama Cat, there's no notification because it was a last minute decision that I didn't announce, and I do apologize, you guys. I'm going to read my notes. Some of it I'm not going to read because I have personal contact information for integral individuals who I'm speaking to that helped make that documentary. Funny thing to me, here's an important thing. Bodies of water and alcohol. Bodies of water and alcohol. Do we have this in Kylie's case? Yes. Body of water and alcohol. One of the notes that I have is people from the newspaper offices and certain authority figures that were outside of law enforcement thought that there was a serial killer in the area because of the 10 deaths that were portrayed as being drunk homeless people, but that was not the case. Out of those 10 deaths, 1 person was homeless. 2 people were intoxicated, and that was the 2 that died on the same day in separate parts. They were last seen together. By the way, there's numerous people that saw these persons that went missing and that were later found deceased that were never interviewed. The living girlfriend of the disabled man was never interviewed by the police. It's an accidental death. Solved case. Weird autopsy findings for accidental death. And it went over specific things in this that we're told. Then there's numerous reports of the sheriff's deputies in unmarked cars hassling perceived homeless persons. One confidential informant during the documentary described the individual. He talked about what he was wearing. By the way, it was withheld from the press and the media and everybody. Only somebody that actually saw this individual and what occurred would have been able to tell exactly what he was wearing.
This is amazing.
And he said that it was sheriff's deputies in an unmarked car that flung the man over the bridge after a scuffle. And, he drowned. He was drunk and homeless. In early 2021, 3 Placer County deputies were prosecuted for beating an inmate ruthlessly. Don't believe me? I got you the video and the news article about that and the Golden State Killer that was one of their own. Then there's another one where the woman, oh, this one made me sick, y'all. Female beating on the door of the police station, asking for help, later found murdered with her panties stuffed in her throat. Don't believe me? Do your homework. Let's show you. I want to share screen because I'm just going to show you the video. I've got it queued up. I'll only be able to show a little bit because this is from the documentary. It's the only place that I found the video. I want you to see the video of the assault that these 3 deputies did. And we're going to read the news article. And then we're going to read about the Golden State Killer. Don't take my word for it. I'm going to show you the news article. Everybody is so quiet this morning. Am I waking y'all up on the wrong foot? I need to shout. Let me shout out everybody real quick. We got Antique Little Girl, Melissa Olson, Patty Ponytail.
This
Justice
is amazing.
Jamie, Tama, Shacy. I think that's how I'm saying it. Shacy, Bama Cat, Debbie Z, Oreo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I've been on it. I'm also working on Frankie Silvers, the first white woman hung in my county where I was born. 1832, I believe, is where we're going back to. Why is that important to us? Well, purportedly she was a DV victim, defending herself. We're going to tell the story. Hopefully, I'm also going to have an interview with one of her descendants. I always want to say ancestors. I heard that, Red. R3D, or Red, as I say. Well, you might want to take a moment and watch the next 30 seconds that's going to be on the screen. I hope y'all ready. Because I wasn't. By the way, this, what I'm about to show you, I believe the occurrence was in early 2021. No, wrong. Because the video was released March 29th, 2019. So 2021 is when they were still litigating. Okay. Hope y'all ready. Red. Yay. Okay. Here we go, guys.
For example, the Placer County Sheriff's Department had 3 of its deputies prosecuted for beating the bejesus out of inmates.
Exactly, Melissa. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Let me replay that with me muted so it doesn't echo so bad. I'm apologizing, guys.
They didn't have time for our request. For example, the Placer County Sheriff's Department had 3 of its deputies prosecuted for beating the bejesus out of inmates.
I am woman, I am fearless, I am sexy, I'm divine, I'm unbeatable and creative, honey, you can get in line. I am feminine, I am masculine, I am woman, I am fearless, I'm divine, I can teach you, I can love you if you got it going on.
The new Amazing Grace, Eau de Parfum Intense.
The Auburn For example, the Placer County Sheriff's Department had 3 of its deputies
I'm not sure what you mean, Red, but while that's on the screen, let me read you the article that goes along with this. Video of Placer County jail guards beating inmate released. 1.4 million payout. Okay. No, Red. A federal judge has approved the release of a video showing Placer County authorities brutally beating and shocking a mentally ill inmate with a stun gun, topping off a 2-year legal battle between the man and county officials accused of covering up the abuse. Here is going to be everything I'm going to talk to y'all about goes back to cover up. Understand that. That's going to be a theme that runs through this. Why do they want to cover it up? Well, let's see. There was a major exodus into the Bay Area, and it was touted as the beautiful place that everybody wants to live, to go fishing, to go and vacation. Do you want to go in vacation where you get beat up for being perceived as drunk and homeless and thrown in a canal? Or where the police won't fully investigate you being a missing person or your death? Or the officers beat the shit out of you in front of the camera and don't care? I mean, let's be real. Marion M., I'm not sure what you mean about nice. Are you talking to me, or are you saying that I took something from them? Because I have not seen anybody else talking about this. Good morning, Smiley. How you doing? The judge on Thursday also approved a $1.4 million settlement to be paid to inmates in Placer County jails who accused authorities of using excessive force. Said attorney Mark Marin. The lawsuit was filed in August of 2017. Following the arrest of 3 county law enforcement officials who were investigated after the video was brought to the sheriff's attention. Now, let me ask y'all something. How many other people you think they beat ass before they got caught on camera? Let's keep it a band, because I said this, we're going to talk real today. I'm not holding it back. I'm talking real. And I got about 30 more minutes to talk before I strap on my shoes and start walking about 10 miles each way. But I'm going to the grocery store, and I'm going to make sure little man got what the fuck he needs. So I'm on it. Marin said 15,000 inmates were eligible to make claims as part of the class action suit. More than 200 will be compensated after attorneys evaluated 458 claims. Y'all hear this? That's just what got caught. Lead plaintiff Bo Bangert, who appears in the recently released video, will receive $50,000 as part of the suit, in addition to $250,000 he already received in a separate settlement, Marin said. In the video, Auburn, Maine jail officials rush into a small isolated cell, slamming Bangert into a wall with a body shield on. May 14, 2017. He is punched and kicked several times and shocked with a stun gun before officials push him to the ground and take him out of the cell, leaving a smear of blood on the floor. Bangert is later wheeled back into the cell and restrained to his chair as he looks upward with a mesh bag over his head. Guards remove the bag and record his blood-covered face, using a body shield to cover him partially before leaving him in the cell. Marin said Bangert is schizophrenic and had been circling his cell, repeatedly slamming its door, which annoyed deputies. Sheriff Devin Bell, that's the one that retired before Mr. Wu came in, said supervisor reviewing routine security camera videos brought the footage to managers who contacted the Placer County District Attorney's Office. Since the incident, the jail has improved its camera equipment, trained staff on how to interact that has been released to the media. The actions of the officers are troubling and represent conduct that has never been tolerated at our agency, Scott said in a statement. I call bullshit. When I typed in Placer County deputies excessive force, you guys will not believe. Matter of fact, we're going to show you on this live stream. I'm going to show you what all comes up. You would be shocked. Just what Google will tell you. You got to go to DuckDuckGo and shit. You do, Marion. I highly recommend it. I posted a link to it about a week ago on our community tab page. It's about an hour and a half long, and it's worth it. I am going to show y'all a little more out of it, where they talk about the Golden State Killer coming up next. But what's really important is I want to show y'all the names of the missing persons. There's 10 in addition to what I'm going to show you that are covered in this documentary and their individual cases, and how deputies and police officers in that sheriff's department talked to the families of these missing people is horrendous. If you could have seen the way they talked to the brother when you watch it near the end, it pisses me off highly. After a joint investigation by the Sheriff's Department and the DA's office, 3 law enforcement officials, Sergeant Megan Yalls in the center, Deputy Robert Madden, far right, and Corrections Officer Jeffrey Villanueva on your left, were arrested and charged with falsifying police reports. They initially were placed on paid leave, but since have been fired. Oh. Right, Marion, I'm with you. Same page. Bangert, who according to Marin was serving time for a minor charge related to a probation violation, was released from prison August 2017. He used money from an earlier settlement to buy a home near his parents, who are helping him navigate his new life as a free man, his lawyer said. I think there's been a real effort to change the culture and actions of the staff at Placer County, Marin said, adding that he hopes the settlement shows what can happen behind closed doors. It's good to shine the light of day. Okay. Before I go in and show y'all the other articles, I'm going to pause it when I can get to it. Hold on. I think it's interesting here. They say the definition of deja vu, the illusion of remembering scenes and events when experienced for the first time, a feeling that one has seen or heard something before. Yeah, it is, Patty. I want it to get to the next page, you guys. I'm trying. It says, while this documentary was in post-production, 2 or more deaths occurred in Auburn, California. 2 more. While they were finishing the production. The first body was found on April 16, 2018. The body of a young man in his late 20s was found near Elm and I-80. I-80, about 700 feet from where Calvin Kylie was hit by a train. He had been dead for several months when he was found. The second was John Daniel Borman, a local Auburn man who was hit and killed on the train tracks on December 5th, 2018. He was approximately 800 feet from where Calvin Kylie was hit and about 1,000 feet from where Rodni Daniel Jr. was killed and decapitated, by the way. Law enforcement told the Auburn Journal that Borman was a transient and did have a minor record. According to friends who posted in the Journal, Borman was never a transient and had a large extended family in the area. Again, saying he's homeless, and that's what happened. Until family and friends come forward and say otherwise. And that happened in those 10 other cases that are talked about in this documentary. 8 of 10 that happened to. And out of all 10, 1 was homeless and transient. 1. There was no further news on either case, including any information about any investigation occurring. That's the problem. See, you say it's an accident and you close the investigation. And, 90% closure on all missing persons and murder looks great. And when you want federal funds and you want state grants and such, guess what happens? You get them. You get them. I'm waiting on this next page to show. Additional unsolved deaths in Greater Auburn and Placer County. All of this is Placer County. In addition to the 12 that we just spoke about. Here's 7 more. So we're up to 19 mysterious deaths. You see the dates. You see what was found. And all of it is Placer County Sheriff's Department. Not all of these are Jane Doe's. Understand, all of these are Placer County. There's more. Why would you give the family the wrong autopsy report? The autopsy report that one family was given about their family member was saying that that person was drunk. When they lost their life. Okay, is this ever going to change? Then these are unsolved murders, 5 of which are unsolved between 1977 and 1995, all in Placer County. We got the third one in 91, Cindy Winter, abducted in Granite Bay. Her body was found 2 weeks later on Forest Hill Road. Sherilyn Knockley went missing, found strangled in her car near Eureka Elementary School. Glenn Whitten's body found at Lake Clementine. There's no description about it. That's still not all. Wayne Wu took over for the sheriff that preceded him, that was the sheriff during all these years. Wayne Wu took over and then was reelected. The sheriff that was sheriff during all these years recommended Wayne Wu, gave him his support. I'm going to let it finish playing this part, then we're going to go back to what I was showing you about Sammy and her family. I do apologize. We had a chain reaction of unavailing oneself of food. One person got sick, bless Lacey's heart, and then little man, then my mama, and then me, in that order. So I do apologize, guys. Thank you for bearing with me and sticking around. I want to let this part here play because it's really important. Oh, I am. Cat Pratt, I'm working on it. I've been watching the Project Veritas's documentary about Mr. Wu. I'm also compiling news articles. I'd just like to verify. I'm waiting on an individual to contact me back. I think if you've not seen this, it's called Everyone Counts, an Auburn documentary. It's a full-length film. Please go check it out. I left the link for it over a week ago in our community tab section, you guys. It's really a good watch. And Auburn is inside of Placer County. So there's also a shootout. The deputies are, I brought that to you during this live stream that you can watch the rest of it and stuff. But there was a shootout where excessive force was used. There was the beating inside the cell, plus all of these deaths. And all these people went to the Auburn paper where the editor that I was speaking about, those of you that watch this documentary will know exactly who I'm talking about. He runs a whitewater operation and is also a major editor of a news organization still, but he was fired from the Auburn, I believe it's the Auburn Gazette it's called or something. He was fired as editor-in-chief because he spoke out and said that he felt that there was a serial killer. Now, mind you, the Golden State, and I address it here, the Golden State murderer was an Auburn deputy at one time, during the time he was committing those offenses. How do we know that he didn't unalive others? Okay, I'm going to let this play real quick, and we're going to get back into that stuff. I still got to show y'all Burning Man. If you've not seen it, we're going to talk about it. Oh, I know it's true. It's documented. It is documented. I showed it. Go back and check out the Kylie Rodney No Filter live stream. Pick it up from where I'm going to leave off, you guys. And I addressed the Golden State Killer and all that information. It is documented. Even Google has it. You don't got to hit DuckDuckGo for it. My question is, was it that, no offense, and I support honest, honorable law enforcement to the fullest, but was it a case of protecting that thin blue line? Is that what was going on? Is that what's going on now? Send me an email just in case, Tonka, it's not what I already have, because I got a lot. Woo, do I have a lot. I got some videos to show you from the 2022 festival. I got breakdowns from their own websites about it and everything else. So, Staley Bango, I put it out over a week or so ago. I like Sarah Saving Spirits, but if I'm not talking about a creator, I'd appreciate it if you don't bring them up in chat. That's kind of rude. But whatever, it's cool. I like her. I like her work on Summer's case also. When it's true, you're going to have more than one creator finding the same stuff. My opinion, totally. But, you know, thank you, Susan Brown Somner. And Elizabeth, thank you for your $5 PayPal donation. I received it. Thank you. I just am now seeing it because it was a mess in here. Sorry. Still missing from 1977, 1980, and 1988. I'm surprised they didn't too, Bama Cat, but did they get to look far? So up to 26 so far. Maybe, Bama, if they're allowed. Oh, yeah, don't worry. So my next question is, why did Placer County Sheriff and Nevada County Sheriff's Departments tell Alameda that there was no need for them to search anymore? If I'm not mistaken, Placer County is... Okay, guys. This is the end of what you see on your screen. I was able to total up just what was covered with everyone counts. 26 unsolved mysterious deaths. Period. Red. I would love for you to give him my contact information and ask him to reach out to me. I would just like to ask some very general questions to find out if the information that's public is true. Because a lot of time, you know, we know that the mainstream media distorts things to be the viewpoint they want it. And that's really all I have to find on Burning Man is their actual websites. I do have some TikToks that were made during that to show you guys and everything else. I'm going to tell y'all something. Let me ask y'all in the chat, and I want to make sure I give y'all the correct name. Hold on. It was sent to me by one of our damn it. Sorry, y'all, didn't mean to curse. One of our subs. I'll shout her out. H squared. I don't see her in here right now. Damn it. I'm trying to find it. I think that's who sent it to me, y'all. I've got so much that between Summer's case and this case, so much stuff has been coming in. Hey, Brandon, welcome. As long as you're respectful to everybody, nobody will have a problem. It is a very, very popular. I agree. Michelle, you are on to something. I believe the reason for a cover-up is because they have this festival in the fall. Then there's one in the summer. And the bottom line is the fungolitis in 2020. What's up, Lady R? Nah, rewind later, baby. Stay with us right now because I'm going to put some more stuff out. Um, in 2012, there's a popular senator, and I'm trying to find his name. I don't want to tell y'all no fibs. I don't want to misstate. That in 2012 bought a condo and lives right there. And I'm trying to find his name. Shiitake mushroom sandwich. I wish H squared was in the chat right now and could just tell us real quick, because I'm looking in my email and I can't find that email. I will tell you, Yelp, tied to Pizzagate, which Podesta, thank you, Judy, Podesta. In 2012, he bought a condo. He lives in that area. The reason that that's important, and I'm not making any accusations, okay? At all. Right, Ruby? At all. I want y'all to understand that. I'm making no accusation of anything. What I am saying is, the type of town and area that Truckee is, there is a lot of money and power. And if it was said that they had a serial killer, if it was said that people tied to law enforcement and the government were doing this, that, and the third, how many people's going to travel there? Then I want y'all to look at something else. 4.5 hours away, there's something called the Bohemian Grove. I brought this up before. I know people are going to think I'm a wackadoodle, okay? But let me say this. The big thing about the Bohemian Grove is there was a large story. It was even covered on the History Channel. The guy that's in trouble, I think it's Alex something. He did a huge story for, I think it's the Discovery or History Channel. I posted the link to that also in my community tab section, okay? So many people. It's 4 hours and 23 minutes from the entrance to the Bohemian Grove. Yes, Alex Jones. He did a thing. Him and a woman and another man by water snuck into the Bohemian Grove, okay? The statements were made about 6-8 months after that, and the bottom line is so many people were aware of where it was at and accusations of what was going on, blah, 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 blah. They needed to find another area to hold their secretive meetings. Thank you, Brandon. Brandon, are you a creator? Let me make this announcement again. Anyone who is in my chat right now, no matter who you are, okay? Michelle, if you watch the video, he got caught with the quickness. They had to go in by water. They scuba dove underwater to get in. That's how come. That's how they got in. It was on the backside. And they got arrested and had to be bailed out. Yeah, he was caught with the quickness. I'm talking less than 5 minutes. Police, security rolled up hardcore and clank, clank, went to jail. Yes, some of it was recorded. Absolutely. Absolutely. Some of it was taken, according to them. It's a documentary on the History Channel. So, real talk. So, if you are a creator, I need you to do me a favor right now. In the chat, just say, I'm a creator or I creator, something to that effect, so my mods know. That way they can drop the link to your channel. We believe in promoting other channels and bringing everybody up, okay? Yep, it sure does on the Bohemian Grove. It's well known. Yes, Alex Jones was arrested going into the Bohemian Grove. I can't play it because, you know, the History Channel will yank it with the quickness, and they will put a full-blown strike on my channel. I'll make sure that link is, matter of fact, I can show you guys right quick the community tab section. But I really want to go back to what I was showing you guys about Sammy's family. Okay, Ruby, Domain is a creator. You guys drop her link. Brandon, are you a creator? And Lady R 2.0, are you a creator? Anybody that's a creator, please just let my mods know. We have quite a few people in the chat, and I don't see a lot of mods in here. Okay, Brandon is also a creator. So if my mods will drop the link to Brandon's Recovery TV, and to any of the other creators that are in the, okay, Lady R is a creator. So we got Brandon's Recovery, Lady R, and, oh, okay, Brandon, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm not watching the chat. See, Brandon, my mods are on it more than I am sometimes. If you're interested in becoming a mod for the channel, shoot me an email. I have no problem with that. I need probably at least 2 or 3 more mods. Elizabeth, honey, anything is greatly appreciated. Let me say this to you guys. The best way that okay, let me say, I digress. Real quick, like any other YouTube channel, any Cash Apps, Venmos, Snaps, what are they called? The YouTube chat things. Those are all great and greatly appreciated, okay? On that, let me say that if you can't support that way, doesn't mean that you're not welcome and just as appreciated and loved and thanked here. There are multiple ways. Thank you, Gigi. I got you right now. Just give me about 30 seconds, Mama. Cherokee's awesome. Cherokee is probably what would be considered my lead mod. I have a Facebook group for my mods where I give, you only have to type 3 letters to drop our links to make it easier on my mods. That's what Nightbot's for. That way mods don't have to patrol the chat. So, you know, I try to do a lot of stuff to help my mods work easier. That being said, guys, if you want to support this channel, make sure you give it the thumbs up. Watch the videos from beginning to end. I know that's difficult with live streams. Share it out. Share a link to the channel or a video you like on your social media. Tell a friend. You know, that is the best way that you can help this channel grow and show support. Just make, I don't care if you go to my page and just click every video and go through and give them a thumbs up. Make a comment. Comments, thumbs up, any type of interaction helps with the algorithm. Okay, wonderful, Brandon. Absolutely. Absolutely. Remember, guys, if you type in all caps, it will, Nightbot will put you on timeout. Cherokee didn't block Brandon. I think Nightbot did. Brandon, if you can hear me, you were probably timed out. I'm checking right now and I'm trying to fix it by the Nightbot Streamlabs. Anytime that you type in all caps or put punctuation in your comment, it will put you in timeout. Nobody blocked him. Streamlabs and Nightbot are automated systems to help my mods. So just know that. Red, absolutely. Let me drop my email right under you right quick, Red. It should come up. My email should be popping up on the screen for you, Red. Please reach out to me. I'll give you personal contact information. I can do a private interview that nobody else will have to hear. We can do audio. We can have up on panel, whatever your friend wants. I would just be really interested in speaking to someone that was actually there and that can show us anything. No, Kat, I don't require that. My mods are just here when they can be to help. Thank you for making it easier, Gigi. I got you right now. Y'all, I apologize. I'm trying to do 5 things at once. Streamlabs can be a pain in the patootie. I agree. By the way, thank you, Robert Snana, for subscribing. I appreciate that. Guys, my channel, I don't have multiple levels of membership, okay? Once you hit that red button and subscribe, which is totally free, you are considered to be a sunshine. Thank you. I try to be, Brandon. Humor helps. Then, if you would like to become a member, it's 99 cents. That's the smallest level I have, and that makes you a supernova. Good night, Annette. Thank you for being here, as always. Right now, I'm trying to add those mods, guys. I do apologize. I do have some really, really important stuff that I hope you guys, if you can't stick around, it's cool, but hopefully you'll make an effort to come back and finish listening. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tonka. Any subscription is great. Anytime anybody subscribes, subscribing is free. Okay? Please remember that. It is free to subscribe. So, and you become a sunshine. I believe in answering all my emails personally. I don't have somebody else do it. Oh my God, Karen. Thank you so much.
You're awesome.
For some reason, I can't figure out then.
Listen, I'm about to cry just because I don't feel I'm worthy, you guys. No, Kylie is not my only case, Brandon. I've been covering Summer's case since day one. I've been covering Kylie's case pretty much since day one. I covered Liza's case. And I'm working on I call it a mini documentary on Frankie Silvers. And then I'm also working on a thing about the local lore and ghost stories associated with Magnolia Plantation in my hometown. And then in February 14th, I'm going to be doing something about Asia Degree. Just a remembrance to make sure that we keep her out there because she's still missing. And that's a case very close to home. My children were the same age and everything, you know. Tonka, I can't do, I have reasons that I speak personally to that I don't want to do Dylan Round's case. Y'all give me 1 second. I need to mod Gigi right quick. Gigi, hold on 1 second. I'll tell you when to do it. Okay, Gigi, make a comment. You should have your rich now. Thank you so much, Brandon. I do appreciate it. Everybody. I love Asia Degree. I may do something between now and February. The reason I'm doing February 14th for her is that it's going to be the anniversary of her missing. I am in contact. I like to talk to family and people that were directly involved. I have reached out to her family, and I am expecting to hear back from either the mother or the father. So thank you, Muffin. Absolutely. Muffin, no questions asked. Done deal. Hold on. Just got to find your name and handle it. Just waiting on your comment to show up. Of course. Come on, YouTube. Killing me. I'm going to have to close it out and open it back up. Okay, guys. I'm a little overwhelmed. I want y'all to understand. We have 211 currently in the chat. Our average chats are around 100, so we got double what I normally have, which I'm very thankful for. I feel blessed, and I give it up to God. That being said, my mods, I want to tell you guys, I want to thank every mod that's in this chat right now. You guys are doing a freaking amazing job, okay? Real shit. I can't. My mods are doing the most awesome job ever. Everybody give it up to them. Show some love to the mods right now. My mods tend to have ultimate respect, and I just want to say thank you publicly. I can't, without them, my mods, I wouldn't be nowhere where I'm at. Muffin, you'll see you got your wrench. I handed out another one. Vicky, check out. You got yours. I'll drop my email again in the chat for you. Also, and I could show you guys real quick if it'd be easier. Any contact information on anything is available in the About section. Hold on. They do that often. I want to address this. This is an important comment. Where is it at? Come it. Oh my gosh, it's going so fast I can't get it. Just to address what was just said in the comments, if I can find it, I will put it up on screen. YouTube's algorithm has a lot to do with who is picked and who is chosen to show. But I do feel like this commenter just commented. Elizabeth, do you have Facebook? Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. Yeah, I know, right, Roger? Yes, unsettling. Okay, thank you, Staffy. Elizabeth, there is a Facebook group for mods. If you look on the Nina's World Facebook channel or Facebook page, sub to that, you'll see the group. Go ahead and get in there. Lindsay, I'm not the greatest. Understood, Gigi. Cherokee, is there a link or something that they can do to direct them to the Facebook group? Can you help them? Right click. Elizabeth, I got you. Staffy, you've been with me a long time. Both of y'all check. You should have a wrench. I just added y'all as mods. I am, Lindsay. I'm on the other side of it, honey. It's just stressful because we all passing it around like a ping pong ball at a tournament. Okay, Vicky, I got your friend request and I'm answering it right now. Guys, I'm good. I want to play with those. Patty, I got yours. I'm confirming both of you guys' friend request. Hopefully Cherokee heard me and she'll drop the link. No, Elizabeth, you already got your wrench, baby. I know you have, Staffy. Cherokee girl, let me put that on the screen right quick. Where did it go? Listen, they're killing me right now. Y'all can't see this screen that I'm dealing with. Okay. Oh, I gotta pee, y'all. And everybody, give it up for Brandon. I will. Know this. Anybody, creator, subscriber, sunshine, random person that's watching this, anybody, anytime, I have an open panel. If you want something you want to discuss, as long as you're willing to show your face backstage only to me, I have no problem putting anybody up and letting you have your say. Here, I believe in freedom of speech and freedom of thought. That's number one with a bullet. The reason and why is this not letting me tag it? We'll try again here. Cherokee's comment, maybe. There we go. It should be coming up on the screen. I believe in everybody having a right to their own opinion and being able to express it as long as you respect the others in the chat and anybody else on panel. You can disagree all day.
This is
and
amazing.
you can state that. But I just don't like to call people out of their name type thing. Okay, Brandon, I got your friend request and thank you. And thank you, Case Candle, for resubscribing for month 4 to your membership. Brandon, I just confirmed your friend request. And I will message you on Facebook. I will reach out to you. It'll be after the live. But that's all I ask. We need to respect each other and each other's opinions. The way that we get answers to questions sometimes is by being able to listen to other people's thoughts and opinions. That's what law enforcement does. If you think detectives don't sit there in a circle and throw around thoughts and stuff, you think again. For anybody that is a new mod or existing mod, on the screen you'll see Cherokee has the link to the Facebook group. It is for mods only. And what it does is you'll get notification before anybody else about the live stream. Um, you will have all the links and the short ways to drop them. TM, I'm not sure what that means, Brandon, but okay. I'm old. I might not know. Mike, I'm sure they could if it had happened, Mod. Got you, Vicky. Okay, guys. I digress. Let's get back on topic because I done took enough, enough time to the left. So, and I do apologize. I thank each and every one of you guys for being here. I want to say that again. I can't say it enough. Without you, we can't get this info out to anybody. I'm so thankful. And I do sometimes do members only and Patreon only stuff. What is Life 360, Mike? And if you type in all caps, honey, it's going to time you out. Okay. All right, Staffy, I got your email. I haven't received anybody else's emails except Staffy's that said they emailed me. And you're already a mod, so I got that handled. Okay. We're going to go back right quick and start where I had left off before before we go into the Burning Man. Oh, y'all are going to pee. So give me a minute. Give me 30 seconds. I got to go pee. Y'all, sorry.
This is amazing!
Sorry, y'all. Had a little mini emergency I had to handle. Long story short. Tomorrow's the book fair at Little Man's School. And he is so excited. And he was afraid because he got sick because he saw his mama get sick that, Yeah, I'm reading what Mike's talk show said. Sorry, Mike. What foul language did he use? Oh, sex. Sorry, Mike. I think her phone is unalived somewhere, in my opinion. I don't think that phone will be found, even if it is found. Hey, H squared. Thank you so much for what you have sent me. Oh, Mike, you good. Don't apologize to Streamlabs. Just any words that are YouTube offensive, just spell the sex, spell it sax. We'll know what you mean, boo. Okay, I want to get back to the story because there's a lot of important stuff, y'all, that really needs to be told. And I know I'm losing people, and I apologize. It is crazy at my home right now. And I apologize for you guys. I feel like how do I say this? That it's affecting my ability to give y'all the quality show that I normally do. And I apologize for that because I do really, really want to be worthy of the time that you guys give me. Because, time is something that y'all can never get back. And I'm very appreciative of your time. Oh, no, H squared, honey. I appreciate it. Okay, let me go back to sharing my screen. I'm going to just share it. I apologize for how it's going to look, but it'll just make things faster, okay? Steffi, I don't think that has anything to do with why she's missing, honestly. If you really want my personal opinion, I'll give it, you guys. In my personal opinion, I think it was hazing. I think that it was jealousy motivated. I think we'll find out if Sasha, the death penalty that I was speaking about was the Boswell case, which is in Tennessee, and they have the death penalty. I think that it'll boil back down to jealousy and kind of a mean girl / Heathers. Okay. Whew. Yeah, no more than 3 emojis. Anybody that has any questions about what they can't do, please just let me know. You were the third person to say that to me, Mike, about the Skylar Niece case. I'm going to have to look into that because too many people are saying that to me, which makes me believe there's got to be validity to it. Let's see. I don't want to show y'all. Y'all ain't ready for Frankie Silver's yet. Where is it? Make sure. Okay. This is the video that we were looking at before that I showed y'all something else. Yeah, the Podesta. Don't worry. I'm really looking into that. I just want to have facts before I put any of that out there because there is a thing called slander, libel, and defamation, and I can't afford attorney fees on that one. I'm waiting on the screen to catch up with me, y'all. Sorry. A lot of stuff in this case. Wait till y'all see the Burning Man shit. Because H squared, I looked at what you sent me, and then I found some more. I've got actual videos from the 2022 Burning Man Festival to show you guys. Okay, why is it not on the screen yet? The cat, there ain't going to be no thought. I'm about to show you. Well, Lady R, please email me. Let me know what you know because... Thank you, Muffin Top. You see, it's really pretty simple. Yeah, I can't either, Mike. I'm with you on that one. Right, Brandon. It's just sus. Okay. So on the screen, and I apologize, I cannot make this larger, guys. I'm showing someone else's video, but I will read y'all. It's the SAM ID number, and then you got your cage code, which is not important, except I want y'all to look at what it says with it. This is about Sierra Tahoe investigation that is owned by Sammy's parents. Okay? Commercial and government entity code. We see NATO. I don't know if y'all know what NATO is. Sorry, Mac and Screams, I'm getting there. I have a lot on the Burning Man thing, so I'm doing it at the end of this part. The physical address, the mailing address are both the same, and they're Truckee, California. Blue Eyes, send me info on it, and I will look into it. I promise you, I will. Okay, then we got the mailing address, congressional district, the entity structure, business type. Okay. Tonka, I'm on a lot. See, if you have something you want me to look into, send it to me. If I put everything that I've looked into this live, we'll be here for 3 days. Okay. Yes, I agree with you. Sammy is not a teenager. She's 18. She does have legal repercussions, and I covered that early on in this. Oh, lovely lady, I'm so sorry, but baby, you're here. Oh, I know Mac and Screams. I didn't mean you'd take it that way, babe. You've been with me a long time. Please do. Tonka, I'll look at what you have, and I'll dig deeper and branch out with it. Okay, so they're incorporated in California. The business type is a for-profit organization, and they are, listen to this part. This is where we're going to get to these connections to government and military. This is the important parts right here, okay? Right, H squared. I've been deep in a rabbit hole. You guys got to understand, I don't just take something somebody sends me and run with that, you know? Agreed, Mike, agreed. Please agree. Now, what did he say wrong? That the RAP word. Leave the E off, Mike. I'm so sorry, baby. Mike, I'm sorry. I hate that every time you say something, it feels like you're getting a ruler popping. I'd like to smack Streamlabs upside their head. Okay. Business type. They are for profit. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Veteran-owned business. Disabled veteran-owned business. I want y'all to how do I say this? Pay attention, okay? Sure did, H squared. I love commonalities, Tonka. I like to find those. I call it ties. You know, it's kind of like putting a bow in it and tying it up to like a train running down a track. Bingo, Kat. You're on something there. Kat said, I'm also thinking one of the parents purchased the alcohol, hence why the mother said there is honor in silence. I agree. Okay, let's get back to this, okay? Their primary business is investigation services and human resources consulting service. Investigation Services, North American Classification, that's the NAICS. I think that's how it says. I had to put my glasses on to see this. I apologize that it's small, you know, and that's why I'm reading it out for everybody. Streamlabs has got a stick in their butt, y'all. We know this. But they do help me with all the YouTube-y things. Okay. Now, let me make sure. Okay. That's professional. I want to get into the contracts. Y'all bear with me. It's coming. Okay. Just so y'all know, their stuff is up to date. Their licensing and everything. They just renewed it on June the 29th of this year. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that Evil entered. I thought it was just me. So Evil entered said they keep changing their registration for bidding on different jobs in order to be first in line to receive the contracts as a minority business, i.e. bid rigging. Yeah, and that happens a lot in smaller towns. I used to work doing the books and paperwork for a company that was involved in that. They actually won a lawsuit that had to do with that. They had state, county, and city contracts. And the mayor's nephew's company beat them by coming in $150 under them on a bid. That's basically. I'm going to show you all that, Mike. Just watch. Wait till you see all the LLCs and the companies that they own and operate and where they're located. We're getting there. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Art Red. Okay. Now, I want y'all to see all this. This part isn't that important. It's just their status is active and they are up to date on their license, okay? Yep, I got you, Mike. It's coming up. Okay. And then you'll see, is their debt subject to offset? And the answer is no. And entity validation service is who they use. Now, points of contact. I want y'all to pay attention to this because these are going to come into play when we look at the other companies that they own and operate, okay? Okay, now, points of contact, electronic business, POC. Title administrator, officer name, Cindy Smith. We know that I've already showed y'all the Facebook page showing that is Sammy's mother. That's important. Then you'll see, same address. Now, who is the CEO? James E. Smith. That is going to be Sammy's father. Please pay attention to these two names because the rest of this video, these two names are going to be what ties them to the other businesses. Y'all will see what I'm talking about. Hold on. It went just a tad too far because I want to see this one word for y'all. Okay. Government business point of contact. Do y'all see that? Government business. I want y'all to understand government because a lot of Sierra Tahoe investigations, contracts, and employers are none other than our government and our military. Mike, that's just this one, baby. Be patient. It's a virtue. Thank you, Steph. I hope I'm saying your name right, Stephanie. I want y'all to understand our government. Now, again, the administrator is Cindy Smith, and you're going to see there's an alternate point of contact, and that's going to be James E. Smith. Then past performance, again, Cindy and James, okay? We're getting to the important parts coming up. I promise you guys. Just bear with me.
Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub.
Thank you, Kathy Jinks, for subbing. Okay. So then we have officer. Let me go back because I want to make sure I didn't miss that part. Damn it. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I was making sure it didn't. Got you, Mike. Got you. Okay. So then we've got, again, titles, names, and everything else. This is still for the Sierra Tahoe Company. Now, here we're getting to the list I wanted to show you. Business is with the same officer, James E. Smith. Okay. Josh, I love that song. I think that's Steve Miller, ain't it? The Joker, the Toker, the Midnight Smoker. Thank you, Kathy. You got the little sunshine. I love that. Okay. James E. Smith, LLC is the business name. It is addressed at 135 West Seymour Street, number 3 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The officer name is James E. Smith, and we have the registration date right here to the right, which is, make sure I say it right, I believe May the 20th of 2020. I love that. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man. Mike, will you email me, sweetheart? I don't have your email. Did you send me one yet? I'll be glad to respond, honey. Now, y'all see that one, right? That's another business. That's the name is James E. Smith, LLC. We're not done. There's more. Then we have, it's JBR International Trade Group Incorporated. 2367 Tacoma Avenue, South Tacoma, Washington. Again, James E. Smith is the administrator, okay? But we're not done. And that was in 12/20/2019 that was incorporated. Then we have GJWB LLC, 986 Nathan Drive, Kent, Ohio. Again, James E. Smith. And this one is January the 3rd of 2020. I don't know why be so nosy. That's what I'm wondering. Let's keep, because there's a lot. We've just begun. So I'm not watching the chat. I'm going to be reading this to you guys because I feel this is very important. Remember, it costs to do every LLC. Bingo, Mike. Bingo. Money, and it's government/military money. And it's mainly in technological research that they work. And when I say that, I'm talking about, nope, they're not the only ones with money, nosy. Yes, it does. A lot of them do. We're not done, H squared. H squared, you're going to find this real interesting. I know you. Okay, so that's in Ohio. James E. Smith again. We went over that one. Then the next one is JES Technologies, LLC. Now, I don't know why that they put this one in because it doesn't show James E. Smith. It shows a Brown. If anybody knows anything to tell me why this company ties to the Smiths, please tell me because I don't know why this was put into this search. Okay? It's not expensive. I wasn't saying that, Lindsay, but it's about $1,000 for an LLC. Okay? Now, if you have 15 LLCs, that's $15,000. And that's just an approximation. Usually it's not less than $1,000, but it's generally not more than $2,500. But when you get into multiples, let's say it's $1,000 for each one, okay? That way it gives leeway for the more expensive and anything that be less expensive. When you have 10 or 15, that's 10 or 15,000. No, her name is Cindy, so that wouldn't work. Her first name is Cindy. Okay, on to the next one, because there's more. Okay, damn it. Y'all went too far. Okay. Shiitake mushroom sandwich. All right. Oh my gosh. YouTube, you're killing me right now. Bitch. Okay, I think I finally got it to stop. Oh, yes. Listen, Tonka, I will say this. Nick, the roadside assistance gentleman, is not a private investigator. Did you send me the email yet? Bingo, Scuba. Bingo. Scuba just said it. The military ties that Sammy's father has are very, very, very similar to the military ties that Miss Xana May has. It's all rabbit holes to distract, in my opinion. Okay, so we got Congaree Group, the Congaree Group LLC. That is 1422 Laurel Street, Columbia, South Carolina. Again, James E. Smith, and this one has been since 2011. The next one is James Rich Boy Inc., Rich Boy James Inc. 1489 South Kirkman Road, apartment 1093, Orlando, Florida. Which one, Mike? The one in the blue hat, the one in the black hat, or the one in the tan hat? Because I've got close-up facial pictures of all of them, and I posted them in the video I uploaded today. Yeah, I already knew that, a fatal paper cut. I alluded to that earlier when I was speaking about the Worldwide Church of God. In 1986, I believe, is when Truckee was incorporated. Absolutely, Mike. Yeah, just tell me which color, though, because I got up close to something. But anyway, back to this. James E. Smith again, and this one was in make sure I tell y'all right. March 21st of 2022 is when this one was established in Florida. Okay. Which one with the hat and sunglasses? Two of them have hats and sunglasses. The black one and the tan one. I'm not accusing anybody, all of you. Far right side on picture. Sorry. Far right side. So the one with the color block looking shorts that's different tones of black, gray, and white. Yes, H squared. Bingo. The name in Orlando again is James Rich Boy Inc. and Rich Boy James Inc. You can. Got you, Gigi. Yeah, I got you, Mike. I will. I have a feeling too, Miss Melissa. Stephanie, I would believe that, but this is a search done on incorporating. It's hard to explain, but it wouldn't pop up unless it was there. There's reasons, but anyway. Then you have the Bank of Halls, 101 East Main Street, Halls, Tennessee. And this one was February the 12th of 2021 when it was the LLC was obtained. Y'all notice some of them are incorporated and some of them are LLCs. Incorporation gives you different stuff than LLCs. Yes, Scuba Diva. Bingo. Okay, on to the next thing I want to show y'all. And this is still cotton candies. I'm going to finish out with hers. Wait a minute. No, that ain't cotton candy. Sorry, I fibbed. Damn it, and I did not mean to take that off. Hold on a minute, guys. Y'all just gonna see. Well, it's gonna show you because I have mine out. Yup, yup. They were publicly called a cult. The son of the guy that started that world church had affairs with almost 300 women. They voted him out. The person that started died. It's a long thing. I'm preparing a video for that. I agree with Mike on that one. Maven, check out my video, The Scene Connection and Kylie Rodney. It explains it all. If someone else hadn't stolen my video and used it, and used it in a way that it distorted the whole meaning, a lot of people might be better informed. Just saying. Come on. I'm sorry, guys. You'll see in a second how long it's taking this to load. There's two. There's the Vanessa, and then there's the Celicia. Both last names, Mike. I have a live stream where I talked about it, and then I have a video that I did where I posted. I'll be glad to show that in just a moment, but come on. Oh, it's killing me right now. Y'all killing me. YouTube is killing me. They're slow. It's moving slow. I agree with Gigi. I think that they meant for her to be found. Yep, Celicia and Vanessa. I haven't seen the Carissa. But, Mike, if you go watch the video I did, The Connection, you'll see what I'm talking about. I was able to find the actual Vanessa Singh Facebook page. The Celicia sent the messages to several of us creators. Long story short, she sent a picture. I matched the shoes in that picture to the shoes in the Facebook profile. I agree, Maven. That's what I said earlier. Yes, why be so nosy? You are correct. That's the Facebook page. If people will just go check out that video, it'll answer all your questions. I'm trying to find something here that she wanted showed, and I had queued up for us to look at. Might be this right here. The video that people were talking about that I don't want to show, Cotton Candy Investigates has it. It's called WTF from some of the group Kylie hung with. I don't feel comfortable showing it. Just going to be honest. You guys can go check it out if you want to. Damn it. So when we look up, there's I wanted to show y'all something that she's got on Tony Dodge. Two things that she showed if you haven't seen it. Let's look at the one video. Got you. Thank you, Mike. Okay, hold on. Come on. Trying to be able to mute. Yeah, I'm not going to show it, Pat. I won't show that. Okay. What you're seeing on your screen, I want to be able to clarify what we're looking at. It's a group by Anthony Dodge. Do y'all know who that is? The All-American Dream Chaser. I wish they would, Maven. I thought they were dropping the link. I asked them to, and that's why I've got her homepage up on the screen. Mods, y'all real quick. Please post the link to Cotton Candy's page, please. Josh, I don't know who you're talking about. I'm not showing nothing like that. I just want to show y'all a link to something. It's a tie that shows that it was very likely that he knew Xana May before he ever had her on her panel. That's it. Thank you, Vicky. I appreciate that. That's all this is showing. I'm not showing. Y'all ain't gonna see me sitting here saying that I like Tony Dodge. Those of you that are new to my channel probably don't know that. Those of you that have been here know that I don't roll that way. And I agree, Mike, you and I are a lot alike. I don't care for him. There's something about him, just like this anime chick, that from day one has rubbed me the wrong way. Why will he not answer on any forum or format of social media or anywhere else how he was able to get the video and the interview with Sammy Smith? That's what I want to know. Well, Lindsay, I can't go on that either. That's why I've set out to find information to prove or disprove my gut feeling. And if you will look on your screen, you will see proof of these accusations. Rather than typing and coming at me, look at what I'm showing you. That's all I ask, and have an open mind. That is alleged, Cat. No one has shown proof yet that Xana May and the Smiths are tied. I'm sorry, Lindsay, it kind of felt that way. Well, that's the problem with typed format. Cherokee, I really wish you wouldn't have done that, but okay. Blondie, I will be glad to read it out to you. Okay, Lindsay, I apologize publicly. I'm sorry I took it that way and you didn't mean it that way. Understood. And that's why some people may say that I put stuff out in a slow format, but I do that because I want everybody to be able to see what I'm seeing. And then I want to explain why that I feel that way. And I want you guys to be able to take what I give you and do your own research and make up your own mind. I think that's highly important. Tragedy Pimps, what are you asking? I didn't see what Lisa Kleckner said, you guys. I apologize. Hold on. I might be able to answer the question. Oh, wow. Haven't seen that. So I'm with Tragedy Pimps, Lisa.
Thanks for the sub.
Let us all know.
Thanks for the sub.
I thought she meant the Dream Chaser. Hold on a minute, Tragedy. Let me roll back and look just to make sure. Because if it's the cartel, I can answer that. Oh, Lisa, did you mean All-American Cartel or the All-American Dream Chaser? Just to clarify. Yeah, Tragedy Pimps, I'm with you on that. I'm not sure which one. So, thank you, Maven, for subbing. I'm just waiting on Lisa to respond. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. The understanding that I have at this time is that All-American Dream Chaser, apparently, something Cher said, he's threatening legal action, and that's really all I know about it this time. If anybody else knows more, please let me. Thank you, Unapologetically Paige, for being a sub. It's greatly appreciated. I complained about the All-American Cartel guy. Simply because of what my work was done with. And then Okay, Mike, I don't blame her. If she's 100% legit, do what she does. I agree. The All American Cartel guy was unapologetic and admitted to not only using my work, but other works. And how do I say this? I have the screenshots, so I don't have to paraphrase. He was in my chat, and he said that he uses whatever videos from whatever channels that he wants to, and that he never credits any channel because he don't know where it goes. No, ma'am. As far as I know, he did not tragedy pimps. I will go back and double check before we leave this live. But as far as I know, he didn't. And listen, here's the thing. I don't care. Take anything that I make on a missing person, especially a missing child's case, share it out. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to YouTube strike him. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to copyright or none of that. And my reasons for it is I just want him to be respectful to me and everybody else out there. If he took your work, if he took, my worst enemy's work, I just would like to give credit. That's all. If I'm using somebody else's stuff, I ask my mods to drop the link in the chat. I ask everybody that's watching to go give them a thumbs up and to watch the entire thing. That's it. On the cartel. That's on the cartel guy, you guys. I mean, and he blatantly said that he uses whatever videos he wants. He speeds it up or clips the beginning or end, and that it's in fair use, and that he never credits anybody because he can never be sure of where it came from. Bam! Tragedy pimps. It ain't come up. I want to put that on screen because that's exactly what I'm saying. You're good, Lindsay. That's exactly what I'm saying. 1,000,000% what I'm saying. It's just the right thing to do. You know what I mean? Well, Mike, I tell you what, I'll drop a link, babes, and you can come up. We'll be glad to let you do that. Or if you're going to do something on your channel, I'll drop a link and send everybody over there. Because factual information is very important. I think what we have to remember in all these cases is what is factual and what is opinion. What can be proven in a court of law, Bingo. Too many coincidences. Unapologetically, sorry. But I agree, it's common respect and courtesy. Look, I know when Evil Entered has told me a bazillion times I can use everything they have in its entirety without having to ask. But you know what? Every time I credit her, I ask my mods to please drop her link. I ask everybody to go over there and thumbs it up. I try to never show all of it so that there's something left for you to go to the other page and look at. I just think that's fair. And just like the cotton candy and I'm going to show y'all something from True Crime Uncensored. I have reached out to both of these creators. and gotten permission. I even showed y'all in writing in the comment section where True Crime Uncensored gave me their permission, you know? I think that's important. Very important. If I missed something you guys are saying in chat, I do apologize. We got 2:30 in here and it's going a little faster, and I really want to get this info out. So let's look back at what I was showing y'all about Mr. Tony. This is not something, he can come after me if he wants to, but this is his own post. So just know that. Let's see. Hold on. Where is it at? Tell me I lost it again. Here we go. Okay. This is a group started by Anthony Dodge. It says the All-American Dream Chaser reaches out to the people of the Ukraine. It is a private group with only 12 members. Kiev, Ukraine people, YouTube, All-American Dream Chaser. That's the name of the group. About Ukraine people, I want to help. Please share your story on our YouTube channel. Okay? Let's let this play and see if it shows. I want to find on here if somebody can help me see it. Please show me when this group was created. I think that's important as a starting point to see if through this group is how he made the connection to meet Zanime originally. That's what I'm looking for. No accusations, just investigation. Sorry, guys, this is what I do probably 12 to 14 hours a day, every day. You're getting just a little sample. Bingo, Mike, and they drank out of the same cup. Come on, pause. Okay. So, visible. Anybody can find this group. This group is located in Kiev, Ukraine. History. Group. Okay, here we go. This group was created on February 26th of 2022. So, yes, it was created prior to us being introduced to Zanime. Now, I have no proof. I'm saying this fully, and if my mods can drop this, this is Nita's opinion. This is my thoughts, my opinion. This is alleged, my conjecture, period. I want to say this straight away. With Zanime's ties to the Ukraine, the articles that I've been able to obtain, and everybody has probably seen, where she helped rescue her family and everything from the Ukraine. Would it be too much of a stretch to say that Mr. Tony met Zanime prior to Kylie ever going missing through this group? That's my question. That's what I want your opinions and thoughts on. Tragedy, if you're still in here. Lindsay, you're in here. You guys didn't exactly know where I was going with this. This is my thing. This is what I'm trying to find out. This is the question I'm asking. The reason I'm saying it is because I wanted to prove certain stuff that we're saying. I'm not trying to doodle land. I'm trying to draw plausible, rational, probable ties between certain individuals that seem to be inserting themselves into Kylie's case with no other reason but to distract from everything else. If that makes any sense. Really, Red? I'd love to know and get the link. And I want y'all's thoughts on it. Because in my opinion, and most of the people that are doing the distracting have military/government ties in the U.S. But I feel everything with Zanime was I agree, Mike, on that. Too fast. Zanime's record and ties to our military and our government are huge. Okay. Oh, wow. Is it really getting that bad there, Kat? I'm so sorry. Yes, yes, that part. By the way, All American Dream Chaser himself showed checking in Truckee on the 9th and the 10th of August. Okay? No, I have not seen that part, lady. I have seen the lodge be called a cult. Mike, I don't know about life insurance, but for the purposes of collecting a life insurance payout, you would not want, you absolutely would not want it to be longer before Kylie herself was found. If they don't find a body, you can have to wait 3 to 7 years, depending on your state and country, before you're able to obtain a death certificate and collect that life insurance. So please, know that. Thank you, H squared. Nothing but love. No. This Facebook group is not showing he checked into the Ukraine. He's saying that's where the group is based. There's a difference. The check-ins I'm talking about are different. He even admitted to being in the Truckee area on the 9th and the 10th. And he did used to be a truck driver, by the way. Yes, thank you, YB So Nosy. Again, seeking serenity as well. This gentleman said out of his own mouth during his own live stream that yes, he was there on the 9th and the 10th. The same days that Zanime said she was at Prosser recording herself in the canoe, the kayak. I don't know if Mr. Dodge has taken those videos down, but I tell y'all what, I will go look, and if somebody has a link to the one where he states that and a timestamp, send it to me and let me know, and I'll pop her up on the screen right now. Right now. Also, isn't it funny that Ronnie picked the name Ronnie to use as his surname, considering that the Ronnie that is one of the unsolved crimes of the missing person that was found in one of the canals in the Truckee, Auburn area? Just saying. I found that odd. What, Muffin? I only seen the second part, the end check. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Katie. He can, listen, I can go to Facebook right now and say I'm in Singapore. It don't mean, yes, Nosy, he's deleted a lot. Yeah, ain't it funny, Stephanie, that Zanime wants nothing to do with Mr. Dodge now? And how did Tony Dodge get the interview with Sammy? Let me tell y'all something. Even on Reddit, where he deleted the initial post, because I was going to show that to you, okay? Even on Reddit, where he was asked, he said, he told Sleuthy the other night, I've answered that question so many times. No, your ass hadn't, Tony. Show us, give us the one time, one form of social media or broad, general media where you've answered that question, sir. You have not answered it anywhere. Oh, I know. I saw your video when Evil entered. Remember I asked you to show it? Honey, I showed it. I sat there and watched your video. I've watched it at least 20 times. If y'all haven't checked that out from when Evil entered, we'll go to her page and I'll show you. I'll show you that. I'm not going to show the whole video. We're going to go to her page and I'm going to show you specific videos from when Evil entered that you need to watch. Kudos. She's done the best research, hands down, on Red Flag Rodni. By the way, while you're in here when Evil entered, and Mike and anybody else, Muffin Top, I have a question for y'all. Remember when, and how do I say this? Thank you. I'm honored to be told that when Evil entered. I admire you and your work greatly. And I aspire to be as good a researcher as you are one day. And that's the honest to God's truth. So, yeah, he's been trolling me, Mike, until I showed what he did in the West case, which pissed me off. And it pissed the family off. I've spoken to some of the bio family in that case, even though I haven't covered it. That's a personal one. But here is a question for those of you watching that are creators and invested watchers. Remember the guy that Red Flag Rodni said that he steered everybody towards the Miros guy, okay? I don't have a good picture. If somebody can get a good picture of that Facebook inbox where the guy was messaging Ryan Upchurch and showed his face, that Miros guy would love to be able to do Mike, please, did you send me an email? Oh, and I know who you're talking about with the Kyely. I know. Oh, sorry. Got emotional. I apologize. Anybody, if y'all know who I'm talking about with the Miros dude that was messaging Ryan through, I believe it was Facebook Messenger was the format. Give me a 7 in the chat, okay? Seeking serenity, I agree with everything you said right there. This is important, and I really want thoughts because I've kind of felt a little crazy and like I might be in another rabbit hole. I want y'all to look at the Miros guy that was messaging Ryan, and I would love to get that picture and do a split screen of him and Nick, the roadside assistance guy. Give me an 8 in the chat if you've seen both of those gentlemen and you think that they favor to the point maybe they could be cousins or some relation to one another. Just those two gentlemen. I still believe, I think roadside assistance guy was telling the truth. And I'm torn. I'm on the fence. Is he another distraction based on his military ties? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, Michelle. Michelle says she saw both and she doesn't see a resemblance. Okay, thank you, Gigi. I respect that. To me, I saw facial resemblance, facial features that resembled one another, and I was thinking cousins, like, you know, second or third cousins, possibly. And I still maintain that Red Flag Rodney's statements, if he wasn't at that, then he sure made himself look like he was all up in the party with his cousins. Cousins. Now, we have friends, and all the time we call them brothers. Yeah, one did look more cleaned up, I agree. We call them fam, cuz, you know, me and Killer Looks are not related, but we call each other fam. Okay? Millions, Michelle, possibly billions with a B. Oh, could you send me that, Gigi? I would love to put that up. I'd love to see them side by side. I appreciate that so much. And again, thank everybody. I want your thoughts and opinions. I asked because sometimes if y'all are like, Luke, need to know, you're off there. So that's a rabbit hole I don't have to spend 14 hours down. Thank you, Gigi. I appreciate it. Let me know when it's it. Okay, back to what I got on the screen. Let me put my glasses back on. Let's get this over with so we can go and talk about the Burning Man, because that part has got me freaked out. I'm sorry. Y'all will see when I get there. Okay. So, The history of the group, the name was last changed February the 26th, so when he established it. So this allows me to set us a timeline. No! I thought I saw the king, but I didn't know it was Latin kings. Evil. Oh my God. Here, I'll drop a link, Mike. See if this one works. Hold on. I'm going to drop you 2 email links. 2 separate emails, Mike. Okay? Let me know if this one works, and if it doesn't, try the one that I dropped, had Streamlabs drop, Mike, and if that doesn't work, let me know, and I'll drop you the other email. There shouldn't be an HTTP in an email. I don't know why it's on there. Yeah, bingo, Tonka. Thank you, Mike. I will pull it up as soon as I can get out of this screen. Otherwise, everybody will see your email if I do it this way. Cherokee, just remove everything before the N in Nita's world, and the link will work. That's why it's not working. It shouldn't have that HTTP. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm floored from what Evil entered. What you just now told me, you just blew my freaking mind. You don't understand. Okay, got you. That way I can email you. Okay. I want to do just a little more research before I comment further. But when Evil entered, that Latin King's tie is huge. Wow. Bingo, seeking serenity. Bingo. That, and let me say this, no matter how you feel about Ron Upchurch and what he's done in this case and statements he's made, let me say this again. That Instagram, email, inbox, DM, whatever you call that, why did it take Tony John? Listen, I'm going to say something to you. Any other creator or individual that has an Instagram message or whatever, I appreciate it, Evil Energy. You just blew my mind. That sends me down another rabbit hole as soon as this live stream ends. Long story short, what I'm going to say is I can't tell you that I wouldn't get some crazy message like that in my Instagram inbox. What I can tell you is it wouldn't take me 2 hours or longer to be able to tell you why it's there. As soon as he was confronted, I ain't never heard nobody stutter so damn bad in my life and not give an answer. The same way with why did you get Sammy's interview and how do you know her? The same way with who connected you with Zename. Then, every fucking time somebody's on his panel trying to give important information that he don't want to hear about or talking about something he don't want to talk about, what does he do? He talks over them in a very nervous talking way. Yes, Evil entered. I know you are here for the victims. And I want to make something very clear. I've said this before. People can love me or hate me for it. It doesn't really matter. I am not here for Kylie's parents and family. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was so stupid, Josh. Your mama. What are we in, Tony? 3rd grade? I'm not here, just like I said in Summer's case. I'm here for Summer. I'm on Summer's side. The same applies to Kylie. I'm on Kylie's side. I'm not on law enforcement side. And I'm sorry. I will respect and love the family and show them the utmost respect that I can. But I will also be honest and factual and put out there what is proven and honest and factual that is important to this little girl becoming unalived. Period. Yeah, he does delete questions real quick. Real quick. Bingo, Kat. If we pop something up and we're looking at my DMs and it's some weird wackadoodle crazy shit like that, first thing I'm doing is being like, oh hell no, I reported that shit. I don't know who it was. You see that it just says Instagram user now, but I swear he's deleted it. When it first came up, there was a couple times, okay? A couple times where that showed. And I swear there was a picture the first time. Or he hangs up on them. And why be so nosy? I have two problems with Ryan, and I've said this before. My only issue with Ryan is, as a DVSA survivor, even though I think Xana Mae's suspect, and even though some stuff she said and pretended to be this ditzy blonde that we all know is not true, okay? Yes, Mike, I do. But my only thing is, I feel his people around him failed him. And he even said on Zav Girl that they reeled him in and told him to chill back a little bit. As a DVSA survivor, I can't get behind him on the way that he yelled and disrespected her as a woman on that one interview. That's my only problem. I want to say that clearly. Had he not... Right, thank you, Cherokee. You can't be an emergency management specialist for our military and for NASA and be dumb, Xana Mae. We're not buying that. Mike, thank you. That's all I'm saying. And I think it hurt him as far as, think how many survivors, exactly why be so nosy. How many survivors and current victims were turned off and tuned out and missed the message because of the language. She was clearly lying and trying to make a fool out of him. I understand that. But Michelle, no woman deserves to be disrespected and talked to that way. That's all I'm saying. What he was saying was factual. If he had said, I get that, Red. She's not me. And he does think that she's involved. I get it all. I get all the emotion. I do. I 100% do. And I'm not holding him responsible. I was asked in the chat what I thought and what I feel, and I'm just trying to be honest. I feel that he hurt the cause. Understand how many women and men and young adults tuned out and didn't listen to the message that he had because of that way. That's all I'm saying, okay? That's it. I think that it hurt that way, you know? Right. Mackenzie, McKessport, Rose Garden, exactly. There is a way to say things and a way not to, and that's all I'm saying. Now, that being said, it is just words to a point, Michelle, but if you're a survivor, you'll understand better. I don't know how else to say that. That's all I'm trying to say. That's my only gripe. Bingo, Mike, I can, and it's sad. That's it. That's my only gripe. Yeah, listen, I cuss like a sailor. I'm not saying that he couldn't have dropped the F-bomb and MFers, but when he was straight up calling her a dumb biatch and stuff like that, that's, and yelling and screaming at her. Now, y'all, I will defend him too on that. Let me say this. On the flip side, That kind of is an interrogation technique, you know. You get the person so flustered and so upset that they make an utterance. I don't believe that format was the proper place for that discussion and that way of discussing it. You know, and if you are a survivor or a victim of DV or SA, you know very well words can hurt. Let me explain. As a survivor, and I'm not speaking for nobody but myself, words are triggers. Verbal, ABUSE, I hope I spelled it right, is worse sometimes than physical. Okay? We can see those wounds in the mirror, and others can see them too, and we see them heal. The ones that are on the inside, people don't see, and a lot of times they think we're crazy or that something's wrong with us mentally. And those are wounds that we carry with us and that sometimes never heal. Okay? That's where I'm coming from with that. That's it. That's from my heart and soul as a survivor. And I'm saying, I feel that the people that advise him around him are why that I say they failed him, you know. And what I'm saying about that is allowing him to do that and not pulling him back there. It did hurt his credibility, but how many survivors of DV and SA were turned off and tuned out and didn't hear anything him and the rest of the Creek squad had? No, I don't know. I'm not saying that Kylie wasn't all Mike that I know of. No, I can't say that. But I'm just saying he had a good message. He had important information. And how much of that did people miss because of the presentation? It goes back to an old adage. You could take a filet mignon and you put it on a plate and you got your baked potato and it's so pretty and laid out there. You take that same steak and put it on a trash can lid. It's the same steak. It was cooked the same. You just took it from one plate to another. But it looks like garbage as opposed to looking like, you know, the best thing ever made. Presentation matters, okay? You know, right, Josh, I agree with you on that. And I just feel that had it not went that way, he would have been able to reach more people, you know? What? No, I've not heard nothing about two roads, April, at all. What I have done and seen, I'm going to be real with y'all. If y'all see what Doug said, to take that left turn down to the water, you're going to be going bum, 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 bum. I don't care how intoxicated you are. You're going to feel like it's beyond ruts in the road to let you know that you're there. Yes, he did own the part about him saying she wasn't exist. Serial. No, you're right. Please don't call people ignorant, darling. I hope you're not calling me ignorant because I wasn't addressing that part at all. At all. At all. I think you need to rewind, Serial, because I wasn't speaking about that whatsoever. That wasn't what we were talking about. Bingo, Gregory. When you drive down that path, and I believe I have, let me clarify what y'all are saying. What I'm talking about is the way that he spoke to and the words he used while speaking to Zanime. I'm not talking about where he said that Kylie existed or didn't exist. Okay? Period. I agree when evil entered. Ron was purposely led down that rabbit hole to make him look wackadoodle and on drugs. I firmly agree with that. Thank you, Seeking Serenity. The washboards will turn your car sideways. And I do have a video that I had queued up to show you guys that. Okay, now, yes, compassion would have been nice. Bingo. Yeah, I saw, yes, Shannon, I agree with that. I agree with that. But let me say this. Ron is the same age as my son, okay? And he has a huge following. They could be good or bad. And media, social media, the media at large, that is what he used to get to where he's at. He knows how to conduct himself, and he knows how to use social media and the large media very well. Bingo, Kevin. Thank you. I agree. And so does Ryan. Yes, YB, so nosy, you're correct. I need y'all to understand, I'm not downing the man at all. I'm not downing him whatsoever. I'm just saying that if he had spoken a little differently, he wouldn't have turned so many people off. And he wouldn't have it wouldn't have allowed the manipulation of his words and his actions by others to make him look like he was on drugs. Do y'all get what I'm saying? If he hadn't spoken to her that way, he gave the opposition, he gave the people, by doing that, he gave people that wanted to make him look crazy. He gave people that wanted to make anything he put out to be distrusted, to be said, nah, I don't like him. He's mean. He's crazy. He's on dope. He don't know what he's talking about. Blah, blah, blah. He gave them the bullets for the gun. Do y'all get what I'm saying? I'm not downing him. I'm saying that his team around him actually failed him. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. People are taking it the wrong way. I'm 100% saying that before he did that interview and came at her like that, I think he should have took a 5-minute pause, got his shit together, calmed himself down, because he was purely emotion, and it was passionate, and it was heartfelt. I'm not downing any of that. What I'm telling you is he is practiced enough as a public figure that I personally believe if he took a moment, he would have handled it differently. And then there wouldn't have been 50 people out here running with the narrative of him being on drugs and him having to fight that battle. There wouldn't have been people saying, oh, he's sleep deprived and acting crazy, but there wouldn't have been the ability for that. There wouldn't have been all of anybody who is a person that is a survivor or a current victim or a family member of that would have been like, oh no, I can't listen to nothing he got to say and none of his people because of that. There wouldn't have been all that. And then the message could have got out there faster. Okay? And that's all I'm saying. And Mama folk, you're entitled to that opinion and it may be correct. Maybe he wouldn't have got people's attention, you know, but I won't say the right people because he was already in touch with the FBI prior to that. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Bingo, you're correct. And that's in direct, what he's saying about men protecting women is in direct opposition to what he did. That's my point. That's my point. And Tonka, you are correct. He does need to be careful, because as soon as you start hitting on this stuff, trust me, I know from personal experience, they come out of the woodwork at you. They want to distract you. You know? Yeah, I get it, Red. It was a tactical move. Everything he done was tactical. But for the general public, his message was lost. Bingo, when evil entered. And he don't care about being canceled because he put he's self-made. Period. Period. I was asked what I thought. The question in the chat was, what do you think and feel about Ryan Upchurch's involvement in this case? And that's all I'm doing, is giving my personal thoughts and opinions. And as a survivor, I'm saying, like Momo used to tell me, sometimes you can catch more flies with honey than vinegar. The approach. It was the approach. It was the appearance. And with all the people out here, especially what seems to be government affiliations and law enforcement affiliations and plenty of people with money and power, you gave them something to run with, to where your message got lost, if that makes any sense. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Give me 1 second. Queuing up the next video. And for my mods, this is True Crime Well, Gregory, let me say this. Allegedly, fires being set and damage being done to his property is why he stopped covering Summer's case. Bonnie, I'm going to show that, and I want y'all's opinion. I agree, Seeking Serenity. They didn't make him quit, but how did he get made to quit Summer's case that's right near him? That part bothers me. I'm not going to front. I'm not one to lie. I've never been one to mince words. That part bothers me. He was threatened, and I don't deny it. I watched the video surveillance footage from the cameras that he showed, and it was on 2 separate properties. There was fires set and everything. Yeah. I mean, a lot of us that have covered Summer Wells' case and have stuck hardcore to it have all been threatened. A lot. A lot. One person was arrested here in my hometown where I used to work under a $450,000 secure bond waiting on U.S. Marshals to pick him up. And he's the one lover man, a.k.a. Jeff Barrett, that was threatening multiple creators. Thank you, Liz Hamilton, for subbing. Yeah, everybody that computers equipment from Spectrum was fried. Spectrum said that it was hit with a direct ray, whatever that means. It was directed at it. That would have been accurate to less than 32 feet, period. Yep, straight up GG, and it's probably a local one, and I bet I could give him the name. I wish he would reach back out to me, because there's a name near him that I would like for him to be careful of. I worry. Like I said, he's the same age. My son's 31. He's the same age as my child. He reminds me of my child. Well, Seeking on mine, I wasn't covering anything but Summer's case at that time. So you know. Okay, let me get this video. We got to get with the getting, y'all. Per Geek Squad on mine, when Evil entered, I had the last attack I had was the troll hacker screen. It's where your screen goes blank and all you see is your cursor and it's like twice or three times the size. And literally with me using a Chromebook, hey, I'm ADD Red, I get you. With me using a Chromebook, I had to either take the battery out, wait till the battery died, or pray that holding the power button marked. Everybody's hit the F key, Control Alt Delete. Don't have none of those. Agreed, Rose Garden. Okay, let me get this up. Y'all, I'm apologizing. For some reason, my stuff is moving slow. But what when Evil Entered just said is 1,000,000,000% true. Okay? 1,000,000,000%. Don't believe me? Ask. There's creators that don't like each other that got hit. So many of us got backdoor Trojans, spyware, all kinds of stuff while we were covering Summer's case. It wasn't one thing, it was a lot. I'm going to let y'all watch this video in its entirety, and then I'm going to do some commentary on specific stuff. I may even stop it. I did ask this creator for permission to show their content. This is True Crime Uncensored. Check her page out, please. Go over there. The name of this video is One of the Many Lies from Placer County Sheriff's Office. Please go over there and show this creator some love. Sub her up. She has only 631 subs. Let's get her to 1,000, you guys. Come on. Sub her up. Give her that thumbs up. She does a great work. Give some love. That's, we're going to feature it. Okay. Let me mute so there's no echo. Okay. I don't know why the chat's not showing. This is crazy. Sorry, guys. I know you could probably hear me. Ain't it? Somebody say something in the chat right quick. Let me see if it shows my comments. I'll put my email up again or something. Okay. Someone who broke down the surveillance photo and showed why it was Which surveillance photo, Vicky? Rose Garden. Again, I'm using a Chromebook. Chromebooks do not have Control Alt or Delete, and they also don't have the F keys. And I'm using a first generation Acer Chromebook. Oh, so wait a minute. I thought so. Cherokee, give them the comments about that gas station video and what we think. At least y'all didn't hear me cuss just now. Sorry, I banged the crud out of my toe. So we have been checking into Cherokee. I'm saying Cherokee to tell y'all because she's the person that actually put me onto it and had me looking into it. We do believe that there's a possibility that that was altered. Okay, thank you. I am going to look at it right now. It's about the hairline parts and natural. I don't want to say one way or the other until I finish doing an examination, looking for telltale signs of alteration, and such. Why are you addressing Libby, Katie? I didn't see her, but maybe I missed it. Okay, anyway. Okay, just text me. Got you, Gregory. Good catch. I will look. Okay, let me finish showing you what I got addressed in here so directly, and I want your opinion. Now, you see that the lady gave the timestamp. What I think is important, and we're gonna run. Yeah, I haven't been able to find one either, Kylie. Okay, when evil entered, please do. All right, hold on just a moment. Oh, let's kill. Okay, finally, I was able to unmute. Oh my gosh. Okay. I I think first of all, in that picture, those are green Dickies. Point blank. Period. Those are Dickies. Anybody that knows anything about them knows. I don't know if it was the distortion of the color or what, or if Sammy just told so many lies and fabrications during that interview that she couldn't stop herself. Period. Okay. Um, yeah, I saw that. You would never remove the belt completely. Any of us that's copped a squat already knows you're going to loosen it up. You're going to drop, hold forward, squat, and pray you don't fall into what you're doing. I've been camping. Okay. Those of you that have emailed me stuff, which is a lot, I'm going to look over it. I'm going to do the research, print it out. I saw exactly what you said. Evil entered. Thank you. Now, on the screen, this is the tank top bodysuit that was found on location that Sammy even addressed in the video interview that she did on All American Dream Chaser. Okay. Now, my females in the chat, I know, right on true crime cases, I agree with you 1,000,000,000%. Army Green. Look on the screen. Those of you, and I know this is a horrible picture that's on here, but those of you females like myself that know what a bodysuit is and have ever worn one, purchased one, whatever, you can look at this and you can see that I see the snap area that goes between your crotch, and I also see the straps on the shoulder. What I find interesting, and I'm going to hit play and pause as I need to and discuss, okay? I wanted y'all to watch it, but I want to point out specific things, okay? It says the lady took a picture of the article of clothing. Is where we're at right now. Then here is where she included the timestamp and exact location of the item that she found. August the 8th at 11:26 a.m. Location is the Prosser Dam Road, Truckee, and it even gives the location as close as it can. It even shows what kind of phone she was using, okay? Now, to me, that's highly important and pretty factual. Oh, really? Seeking Serenity. Okay, I got a picture, a good one on my phone. Hold on, let me see. Let me see something. I'm trying to email myself the still shot that I have of that bodysuit. Right. Well, Cherokee Girl, they had other bathrooms that were available, as I understand. But I don't know why you'd wear that either. And if y'all noticed, law enforcement first gave us a whole different person. I don't know how else to say it. A whole different scenario. I mean, we go from the blackish gray looking hoodie to, yeah, here's the picture I have. Let's see if we can edit in closer before I email it to myself. Y'all give me a moment. I'm trying to crop in. Yeah, I wonder, is it a bodysuit or is it a bathing suit? I wondered that myself, Katie. Let's see if we can't get that tag. And I'll put it up on screen. We'll see what we can figure out. I'm going to show the rest of this in the video, and then we'll pull this up. Maybe one of you guys, while we're live, can help me look it up. Or I'll do it afterwards and put it out in a video. Okay, let's go back to let this play. Now, here's the timestamp. There's something in here that, whether you believe the woman or not, I think is very, very important that I'm going to show you. Sammy even acknowledged this bodysuit being found. In my personal opinion, what I'm about to show you shows that there's some type of cover-up or attempt to distract and hide evidence and information. Okay? And I will show you why I say that. I'm just trying to do this. Yeah, Sammy's the lead investigator. We're all in trouble on that one, Stephanie. Who in the chat wants Sammy to be their lead investigator? Okay, let me email this picture to myself real quick. Lori Rogers just commented, Summer Moon, Utah Wells. Agreed. Okay. We see that this says, I found a black tank top on a rural part of Prosser Dam Road while working today. There was a National Forest officer and 2 FBI agents close by, and I told them, I believe they bagged it and took a screenshot of where I was and a photo of the item. Shatuki, hold on. Trying to talk and do this ain't working. Okay, let me hit play so it'll go to the next screen. And then I should have this email coming to myself, and I can pull that up as soon as we finish this. Going to Burning Man. No more distractions. Okay. The following comments were made on a Twitter post. Now, this is what I find interesting. Mine is, Sammy and Tony brought up that bodysuit before anyone else was ever talking about it like they want. Katie, I can't co-sign that because I had information about that bodysuit and was looking into it before that interview. And I know several other channels that have been in the true crime genre for quite a while were. What I will tell you too, I got a text from one of my mods, Miss Katie, talking about what y'all were discussing in the chat about channels coming up in your recommendations on YouTube that you had never seen prior to this case. So let me explain a little bit about YouTube's algorithm. If they see that you're watching 2 or 3 videos on the Kylie Rodney case, they will start recommending all videos that have that title. Lindsay, you thought she borrowed the bodysuit from her bestie? No, ma'am. She was supposed to have borrowed the Lana Del Rey hoodie from Mags. Correct, Maven. We're getting there. We're getting there, Gregory. So here's what it says on the Twitter post. Should have the original tank DNA tested. Looks like a male size big. It does not, but get DNA samples from Kylie mom, blah, blah, blah. Diane, I'm sure the tank top was found and is being tested. Prayers this young girl is found safe. Okay? They're discussing it on Twitter. This is important. Please come on. It'll flip when I'm not looking. Okay. Placer County Sheriff. Response to those Twitter comments I just read you. I think so too, Josh. I don't know about the size. We have not been able to establish that. We're going to look at the picture that I just cropped to see if it'll help. You'll see the names that I just read you, the Justin Messeben and such are who that they're replying to. Placer County Sheriff says there was no tank top found. We aren't sure what you're referring to. There's a lot of misinformation out there. Please follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for official information. Does anybody understand that? The sheriff just said that tank top didn't exist. That bodysuit didn't exist. Yep, she said it could neither be confirmed nor denied. Exactly, Moxie. Button. Exactly, Cassie. Is that how they're going to split hairs and get out of denying something that was actually found? Is that what it is? I mean, I'm being real. When there's pictures and they know the woman has called and it's been reported. Now, mind you, let's go back right quick. We'll come back right up here, but I want to go back to where she reported it. This post was made on Twitter on 8/10/22 at 2:47 a.m. Now, let's look at when she took the picture and reported it. That post was 2 days later. Okay? I'm not talking about the naked female. That part's neither here nor there. I don't give a damn about that. August the 8th, 2022 at 11:26 a.m. Here is the timestamp and location for the picture. She turned it in within 30 minutes. Now, let's go back to where we were just at. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I want to lay a timeline out. I want facts. I don't want bullshit. This is facts. We can prove this was posted. We can prove when and everything else. Okay? Two days later, 2:47 a.m. on 8/10/2022. Just in case you can't see it, let me make it smaller so I know it's showing on the screen. I'm waiting until it changes. Do y'all see it and highlighted in green at the bottom? 2 days later, they still hadn't heard about it being found. It was still misinformation. I'm waiting to hear responses on that part. What y'all think about that? I want a thought. Yeah, I know, right, Josh? But that's facts. You got times, you got dates, and you got those allegations. This is the sheriff 2 days later. And I believe the interview that Sammy gave with All American Dream Chaser, I had to double check, or one of y'all can tell me real quick. But I do believe that was on the 10th. I mean, on the 9th. Yep, they were on Twitter multiple times a day. But understand what I'm saying. Yeah, who is we? But understand the point that I'm making. 2 days, 48 hours, and you didn't know about evidence. Either you're inept and you suck at your job, or you're lying. Which is it? And that's happened more than once, you guys, in this case. That's what I'm pointing out and talking about. What are you trying to hide? What are you trying to redirect and reroute? That's what I want to know. That's my question. I think that was all I was going to address in this video directly. That I could point out, but I want to double check. So, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's close this window. So we can go on to the next thing. Let me pull up the picture I just sent myself, and I think there's good and bad everywhere, Lori. Okay, Moxie, the lady that was seen running, that's an app, a neighborhood scanner app. It was not a law enforcement app. And allegedly, it was false. Sammy's interview was on the 8th. Thank you. The original interview was showed on the 8th. It was re-uploaded on the 11th. Sammy had heard about the tank top in the interview. So 2 days later, why had law enforcement not heard of it? Just saying. Just a question. Where's my... I'm looking for my email to myself, you guys. Sorry. I'm trying to do what y'all asked me to. Possibly, Maven. Possibly. But again, how was Sammy aware and saying that law enforcement and her were aware, and it could at this time not be proven or denied to be hers? And law enforcement 2 days later is saying, which one is true? We can't be a little bit pregnant. That's what I think, Lindsay. I'm with Lindsay Smith. But here we go. Hold on. I'm pulling this picture up. Got to open it in another window. And we'll look at it and see if we can see the tags. And anything about information on what it says. Sorry, I'm trying to eat. That's my only thing about this, you guys. You know what I mean? Okay, on the 9th and re-uploaded on the 11th. Okay, Cassie, my bad. Still, a day later, Sammy knew about it. But the police didn't. 2 days later. Yeah, she did admit to knowing about it. Exactly. I think we can all agree on that. During the interview with All American Dream Chaser, Sammy knew about it. And then the next day, the police didn't. What's up? What's wrong with that? There's something, in my opinion, wrong with that picture. I don't know what y'all think. Homemade vegetable soup, and it's really good. Not touting my own self. Who is Chris Smith? Cherokee? I've not heard that name. In what capacity? Okay, let's see. Where's the picture? Oh, come on. Quit moving so slow. If anybody can screenshot this and get a better picture, let me know. Give me 1 second, you guys. Little man's on. I'll be right back. But up here in the upper left-hand corner, you can see the snaps. That is not a strap. That's the crotch, in my opinion. I see what looks to me to be a part of a strap right here in the bottom, like towards the center. You see right here's the tag. If you come straight down towards this little, I don't know what you call that handheld, that little thing that's in between the plus and the minus, and go over here to the left, right in there, is where it looks like a strap is. This to me is a bodysuit, not a tank top. Yeah, the tag is upside down, which further lends credibility. And I will say this, allegedly, she wasn't wearing that or her other clothes. We know the hoodie was floating around inside the car. We could see that. So, allegedly, what has not been revealed by AWP is that she was not wearing clothes. Just saying. Allegedly. Lindsay, will you please tell me which video that was that they addressed that? And if possible, give me a timestamp. We'll go look at it right now. Absolutely, Lindsay. I don't want you to prove it to me. I want to prove it to the world. So if it takes you an hour or a day, I will put it in a video or in the next live stream or whatever. Anything that I can get factual information, I'm so willing to take. Thank you, Miss Katie. What I was saying, you guys, is if you want to screenshot what I have on the screen and you can get a better look at that tag to get any information off of it, please do so. I've tried and I can't. But I'm going to tell you, if you look at the still video that we have from the gas station, if you notice, those pants are not low rise. I don't even know that Dickie makes low rise. They're not high rise either. They're just regular pants. You can see on what would be Kylie's left side, you can see how high up that bodysuit comes. You know? You can see how high up it comes. And I'm telling you right now, where's the second strap? If that's the straps, where's the other strap? You can't read. That's what I was afraid of, Kat. Where's the other strap? So if it's a guy's tank top, where's the other strap for the shoulder? That's My first question. And then my second question is, I know that everybody's saying it looks like way too much material. Okay. Do you see the terrain? You can see in that one loop. Let me see if my cursor will show you. Like right here, you can see the outline of the beginning of a rock that goes up into here. A lot of these bumps and clumps are the actual terrain underneath. Thank you, Gigi. Do whatever you guys want. Right, true crime. I would call them mid-rise. I agree. Towards the roof. Exactly, Gregory. They have also stated that there's more videos that they have yet to release because they've not gotten the okay from law enforcement. Law enforcement is damn sure not going to tell us if she was found that way. Thank you, Red. I agree. That tag on a bro tank, unless if it's a tagless one, it's written in the back. And otherwise, it's right there near the armpit area on most tank tops. I worked at a sewing plant, and my sewing title was cover seam. We went over tags, and we went over the neck and the sleeve area of shirts. Yeah, that's on the inside. That's what I just said, YB Sonozy. It's usually about 2 to 2.5 inches below where the underarm cover seam area is, right down that side seam. I believe for women it's on the left and men it's on the right. I'm trying to remember that part. I always get confused on that part. But my point is, even what we can see on the tag, to me it looks like the washing instructions. Ooh, I'm not sure, Lindsay. Honest to goodness, if they have a Ross, my darling. There's a lot of boutiques in Truckee. I believe you'd have to go outside of Truckee. It's a very small
Thanks for
area.
the sub.
I'm not sure. If I don't know, I will tell you guys the honest truth. Okay, let's get on to the next thing, because I've been promising y'all I'll show that we're going to talk about Burning Man. So let's get into Burning Man. We're just going to, tonight's our Insomniac hour. Absolutely. Thank you, Cassie. But to me, I see what I would call the snap closure area right here in this little loop at the top. And again, my question is, where's the other strap? If that's the strap on a bro tank or even a woman's tank, where's the other strap? Now, I can tell you, I'm trying to think if I can quickly access the picture of, can somebody send me real quick in the email so I can pull it up ASAP, the picture of Kylie wearing that tank top and that, the one from the gas station that we were sent. Okay? Thank you, Deb, for subscribing, by the way. If you would, the reason I'm saying is I want to prove a point about the straps. This right here, that's one strap, right? Can we all agree on that? That's a single strap. No matter whether it's the crotch strap or the shoulder strap, that's one. That's not two. Give me a 7 in the chat if you agree with me that that's one strap, whether it's on the shoulder or the crotch. We're not debating that part. Just the number of straps. I agree, Seeking Serenity. I think with the fungulitis, and there's other pictures of where she wore this previously. There's a reason that I'm saying that about one strap. Anne said one. And do you think it's something different? Please let me know. There's a reason I asked this question. Please, somebody, let me know if you've emailed me a picture from the gas station. That to be a good one, okay? Bingo, Cat, you're with me. Based on the surveillance picture that law enforcement gave us, that is way too thick to be a single strap across the shoulder, okay? I think it's different. Look at the, I don't know what the hem is. I'm sorry, the hem going all the way across the right side top of this picture. Yeah, I think y'all are on the same page as me. Oh, thank you, Debbie. We try. You did earlier, Vicky? Okay, so it's emailed. I'm looking right now. I'm going to have to toggle back and forth, okay? Yes, I agree, Red. It is. The crotch strap is folded because of it being stretched out of shape. I just want to show visually. It is a thong bodysuit. I agree. Has to be the crotch. I agree, you guys. Let me show y'all why that I say that I don't feel it's possible at all that that's a shoulder strap. I'm gonna show y'all. I wish I had a side by side. I don't have the ability to make thumbnails side by side yet. I'm working on it. Me and my channel are both a work in progress. And let me explain to you guys. I don't think I'm 1,000,000% correct all the time. I don't think I'm perfect. That's why I love to talk to you and get your thoughts and opinions. Because there's many a time, those of you that have been in my chat for a long time, give me an 8. If you've ever heard me admit that I'm wrong and apologize for being wrong and owned it. Give me a 10 if you've never heard me apologize. Real talk. When I'm wrong, and I will be, I have been, and I will be again in life because I am a flawed human being. Okay? Real shit. But what I will do is I will own it. I will own it. And I will apologize. And if I did it publicly, that's how I'll apologize. Period. Real shit. I think that's important. I think, I got a grandchild in this house that I like to try to set an example from, Well, thank you, Stephanie. And I want him to know that it's okay to make mistakes and be wrong in time. I got you, Muffin. I'm opening it up right now, baby. Trying to make it bigger. I want to teach him. Wow. One of y'all, please, okay, 435. Lindsay, in what video, baby? I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm trying to read comments and pull this picture up and everything at the same time, and I'm a little slow. She said 435, but 435 in which video, baby? This isn't a video. I don't. The video URL is not going to come through because YouTube will not allow you to post a link. Can you just email it to me, maybe? And then I can pull it right up. Miss Lindsay, I'm not trying to be disrespectful at all. It's YouTube's community standards. Kind of beyond my control. I wish I could change some of their crap. But the video, unless I'm crazy and missed it, your video URL didn't come up because of YouTube. It won't let you post links or URLs in the chat. I do apologize. Anyways, let me get back to showing the other. Now, real quick. I want y'all to pay attention to this strap. Because I'm gonna debunk one thing right quick on the show while we're all here. What I was saying earlier, I do feel like I should finish addressing, which is that I am helping to raise him. His mom needs help. She got to work. She got to have somebody to watch him. And daycare is hard and expensive. And anyway, long story short, I'm teaching him that lying is wrong. That everybody is human and we can all make mistakes. What you do when you make a mistake is you own it. You learn from it so you don't repeat it. And you own it in the same way that you made the mistake, in my opinion. Okay? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, Seeking. I'm not trying to be a butthole to nobody. I'm trying to comprehend. Okay, let me show this picture. Y'all bear with me. And I want to make it clear, Rose Garden, I don't have custody. I'm not raising him. But him and his mom live in the same house. And, you know, he goes to pre-K. But I, you know, step up where need be to help. You know, mama's got to work. So she goes in at 2 and don't get out till 11. And he gets out of school at 2:45. Somebody got to pick him up. You know what I mean? Lindsay found the video and time. Right, I get that. I understand. I need the video. I need to know it. Cherokee, help me. But I love that seeking serenity. That's beautiful. Okay. 2 things I want y'all to see in this picture. Okay. I may have to zoom out and back in. I do apologize. I'm trying. It's not working with me. Okay. If you guys can see my cursor, I'm waiting on it to catch up. First of all, we got this hip area right here that I'm circling. Okay. That hip area, that is how high up it comes. She's got it tucked in, and it's strapped between in the crotch area, for lack of a better way to put it, guys. Okay, so look how high up it's coming. Even with mid-rise Dickies on, it's above the waist. Hence why we all believe it to be a thong. Okay. Now the next thing, look at the straps on her shoulders. It would take 4 of those to equal what people are saying is the strap in the other picture, in my opinion. When they say spaghetti straps, that's what they mean. Like you take a spaghetti noodle that's been cooked, and that's about what the, is. Right on, True Crime, it does take a village. Amen, sister. Amen. Or brother. Bingo. Skinny and thin. Exactly. Where are the necklaces? Because you can see right here, I believe one right near, if you see where my cursor is, I'm following the trail of one right there. But I don't see the rope chain one at all. I also really don't see the bracelets that everybody was talking about that was taken for Sammy. So what I'm not gonna go into and address what I can't see, what I don't know, and what I can't prove. Because God knows we'd be here all day. That's half of the world stuff, okay? I agree, Margaret. I agree, y'all. Y'all don't understand how bad I agree. Now, she did wear them on both, and that if you look at what would be her left arm, left wrist, I see no ones. Now, what I can tell you guys is look right here. Do y'all see this line right here? It should show my mouse cursor on it shortly. Do y'all see this line right here that I'm going back and forth? It's kind of a ridge. That line and the difference in skin color right there is kind of indicative of some type of editing, I have to say. I wanted to be, listen, there's so many things in this case. The store, yes, it is, there is a, like an RV gas station, there in Truckee near her home. There's 2 different convenience shops. This is the RV convenience shop. It's got a gas station, RV, and everything. I see. Which wrist, Vicky? Are you talking about this one right here? And how right here you got this line that I talked about that's in between her shoulder and elbow. And it looks very discolored from there down. And I've never seen a tinier, more delicate wrist in my life. I see the dark spot in the armpit, you guys. I also show y'all something that you may not see. I've been trying to figure out, maybe one of y'all can answer. Do you see this right here at her shoulder that looks like a lump of kind of green algae? Is that something in the background, or is that something because of editing? Hold on. Black tanks. Yes.
It is blurring. Agreed, Maven. And I will tell y'all, but Cat, I agree. I agree. The entire arm is off. But look at the specific line that you can see on her arm right there. It's from right here to here. And I'm going to tell y'all my opinion. Anita's opinion only. Look right here. See where this spaghetti strap starts? And is right here. Those store cams are really bad, Lindsay. Really bad. I agree. Totally. Okay. Let me ask y'all something. Just please pay attention to one thing at a time, because I can't address 5 at one time. My mind, I'm ADD, and I'll end up not answering nothing, and everybody will think I'm on dope. Okay? Now, I see the K, Frankie. Just give me a moment, you guys. Stay on one thing for just a minute. I'm going to go through several, but let's one point at a time. I need y'all's help. Okay? Right here, start at this spaghetti strap. And then we go over maybe a 1/2 inch. Okay. My mouse is really not working. Okay, here we go. Start the spaghetti strap. Now, right here, right next to this spaghetti strap going towards her shoulder, you see one color of flesh. And we go over from the spaghetti strap to 1/2 inch, and it's a different color. And that different color continues to right here. Perfect length for a t-shirt. Okay? If a t-shirt was on this person, it's in this picture, and it was photoshopped and put something else on, possibility. Or that shoulder to that area that I'm talking about, that's halfway between the shoulder and the elbow, where there's that ridge. It's that line that bothers me, okay? Could be a farmer's tan. Absolutely, Lindsay. Absolutely. Thank you. I never even thought about that. You are correct. It also, if somebody had a tattoo in that area, that's a perfect cover up. You know what I mean? Like if you're shopping and trying to hide it. What is this right here, right next to the black spaghetti strap that I'm talking about on that arm? What is this to me? Now, mind you, I don't have my glasses on right this second, okay? But do y'all see? I'm going to take my cursor and keep going around and around. That almost looks like a money symbol or an S right there. What is that? Let me see if I can make it bigger. It's going to distort the shit out of it. Does that not look like a money symbol right there? Does anybody see it besides me? Let me see if I can make it smaller and stay in that same area. It's right here. Does anybody see that? What I'm pointing at and what I'm talking about? Am I the only person that sees that? I agree, Seeking Serenity. It's a still shot taken while there was movement. So that in itself, the edge of the blurring, okay. Could be that I'm crazy. But I swear I see an S with a line through it. There's something there. I'm going to try to clean that up. My assignment for the end of this is to check the timestamps that Miss Lindsay has given me, because I will look into it and I will let y'all know. And I'm going to go over this picture. There's several techniques that can be used to see if, of course, Mike, I have no problem. Ain't no shame in my game, baby. 50. Exactly half a century. I agree with that, Lindsay. No arguments. One question. Do y'all see how high this comes up on the hip area? Almost to her waist. Next question. These straps. Let's go back to the other picture right quick. Okay? I believe that's the necklace that you guys are referring to right near her pinky on the chest. But y'all see the width of the straps on Kylie's shoulder in this picture. That's all I want. That's the only question at hand right now. Okay? Now, if my computer would speed up, it would be so much easier. I want you to show me on this picture that's currently on your screen, where's that spaghetti strap? There's no way that this right here is the shoulder strap. Not even both of them together. I noticed that, Ann. Bingo, Mike. I agree. That's all my point is right now. Just that. Nothing else. Can we agree on that? If you guys agree that there's no way that is the strap to the shirt that Kylie's wearing in the surveillance video, give me an 8 in the chat right now. I know, Mike, that's why I did this. We're trying to get the tag. That's as much as I can blow it up. I told everybody, take a screenshot and see if you can blow it up to where it's readable. It'd be awesome. Yeah, November 1st, Lindsay, correct. That's all I'm saying. Let's start there. Let's one thing at a time. Because if it's kind of like going down a list, we got to check it off. One thing at a time to give each individual thing the attention that it deserves. Okay? I don't think that's a name brand logo. I do see words, and I see the triangle and the square. I believe that's going to be your laundering instructions. I think it's the other side. I got you, Kat. I'm going. Because, Debbie, I just said, give me an 8 if you think, if you're like me and agree that there's no way that strap is the shoulder strap for the tank top that Kylie's wearing in the surveillance photo. Or it says, Micah, it says her on the tag. Wow. Wow. Sherry, baby, I think you're way behind in the chat. Seeking Serenity, it does say pending. I went over that at the beginning when I showed the death certificate. That's kind of what's called a preliminary death certificate. California is like North Carolina. I'm going to go over this real quick again. California and North Carolina are very strict on burial and cremation. Like, for instance, when I buried my father, I had to have a preliminary death. Mike, I honestly don't, but I'm not discounting what you said. Yes, you are correct, Lindsay. The Nevada County Sheriff said that they would not be making any more statements, and they wouldn't have anything on her basically, why she passed and deceased, and whether it was an investigation criminally or an accident, until approximately November 1st. They are awaiting toxicology results first. Yeah. Okay. If anybody, I'm going to take the email, you guys, so don't think I'm not. I want to get on to the Burning Man thing because I've been promising y'all that for a minute. So while I play that video, so here we go. We're going to talk about Burning Man. And honestly, what it means to that community. H&R. I'm thinking H&M, you guys. Does anybody know about what H&M is? You know, we're going to have to think like Hollister, Abercrombie and Fitch, Outback Red, those kind of clothing companies. That's, you know, for in my years, in my old age, we would have probably called it preppy. You know, yes, H&M is a clothing store, Lindsay. I know. I've actually shopped there, y'all. I didn't know it was British. Thank you for that. Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to see which one of these I want to start with. We got the Burning Man. I've got the Burning Man Marketplace where you can buy all their stuff. It's the official. Then I also have the Burning Man Gallery with all the visual arts you'll understand and showing from past years, as well as what is Burning Man, the 10 principles of Burning Man on the Burning Man Project's webpage. Yes, it is her style. Yep, Frankie, we already went over that at the beginning of the live stream. We've been in here for almost 4 hours, darling. You just rewind, honey. You'll get it. It's good. Oh, thank you, Lil Dev, for explaining that, sweetheart. And then I have two, let's see, oh, wait a minute. That ain't it. Sorry. Okay. Then I also, let's see, we did the top 10. Then I have, that's what I have. You get Frankie, and thank you for joining us, baby. It is, Lindsay, but it is, that's not the end, darling, because what does the Burning Man Party Festival join, what does it do? Let me tell you what it does. It brings money into that town. Much needed money after the fungolitis. Remember, this town is a resort town. Tourist dollars are what keeps that from being like Hawkins County and out of money. That's important. If that makes any sense, if you guys are following what I'm doing. Then I have a news article from The Daily, the Bay Area's best free local newsletter, about Burning Man aftermath leaves a big trace of trash in Lake Tahoe area. Okay? Nope, it's not in February. We'll go over, I promise you guys. Then I also have 2 TikTok videos. I think we're going to start off with those, and then we'll get into the articles. One of the TikTok videos I can play the sound, but the other one I can't, I think. We'll find out. If I get struck, I have to edit. Let's see. I have to make sure that I'm 5 hours, 59 minutes or less. Wow, Annie, really? Okay. Let me ask you this, Annie. The dollars that are brought in to that community because of the Burning Man Festival or whatever you want to call it are irreplaceable, right? Absolutely, Annie, and I'm getting that information. But the drugs, tell me if I'm wrong, most of the drugs, all the information I've got from actual interviews from participants, okay? I'm going to teach you. Don't worry about the Google search. I'm going to show you a video that shows you in 2022 how many people were there. Then I'm going to show you another one that's a direct interview with an attendee. Then I'm going to show you the news articles and the breakdown from them that tells exactly what it is. Exactly, Annie. It is a tremendous boost to the economy. And according to the newspaper editor that I spoke with, in his opinion, and this was recently, in his opinion, especially after the fungolitis 2019 and 2020. What store, Nicole? Maven, I intend to wholeheartedly. If you guys give me a moment, I will be glad to do so. The one I have is in Truckee. It is in the Black Desert, all that. Now, back to what I was saying. It is a tourist town. And due to the fact that 2019 and 2020, because of the fungolitis, we were all on lockdown. Okay? Annie said, yep, that's what I understood, Annie. I promise we're going totally there. What I was told by locals and persons that would know of authority in that area is, number one, most of the tourism trade is in the summertime and spring. It's not in the fall and the winter. And 2019 and 2020 were very hard years for this community of Truckee and others, okay? It does, Kat. Guys, if y'all just be patient, I promise I will lay it all out for you in a way that you'll feel like you were there. I don't know, Mike. Okay, look, I'm stopping reading the chat. I'm going to explain what's going on and get it out there, because all the questions you're answering are going to be answered if people will just give me time to do so and stop kind of jumping all around. I love you guys, but it's like, okay? Now, here's what I'm trying to say. Well, yeah, there's women there too, Josh. Come on now. Y'all just being... It almost seems like I have some animes in my chat. People that are trying to distract me and stop me from putting out the proper information and facts that I've researched and that I'm trying to present. So, y'all give me a minute and stop. Just, anybody that's been here for a while knows that I might take you down a winding back road, but I'm going to bring you, and we're going to connect, and I'm going to bring it full circle and connect the dots. That's it. Debbie Witt said, Creek Squad. Thank you. Love you too, Mike. Awesome sauce. And I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful, but, I'm just trying to, I am going to stop looking at chat, Maven. Anyways, here's what I was explained to by the gentleman I spoke to that writes for one of the local papers. He asked me, and I think it's for fear of reprisal and possibly losing his employment. He asked me not to identify him when I talked about this. If I need to, and I'm trying to be discredited, though, I can. Yeah, Josh, PGE has a lot to do with that. You're correct. Now, what I'm trying to get at and put out and tell y'all is with what happened with the fungalitis, and I can't say the real name because YouTube will smack me for it, is we were locked in and locked down for almost an entire year and like 3 months. Larger cities and towns and states had it worse than rural areas. That being said, how many people do you think were traveling during the normal tourist season? Not the Burning Man season, but the normal tourist season. How many people that came to Truckee to look at the beautiful lakes in Tahoe and to visit all these historical sites and to go to the Lost Trail Lodge or to stay at the local Hampton Inn? Normally, how many of those people kept their asses at home because we were on lockdown? How many dollars in tourism did they lose? I don't know, maybe 150,000 and so. Real shit. I mean, I'm being 1,000% honest, and I'm asking questions that we all should be asking ourselves. Because one thing that has remained, everything I investigate, frontwards, backwards, and sideways, millions, exactly, Kat, millions, probably billions with the B, honestly. One running theme is that Truckee is a tourist town, dependent upon tourism and people willing to spend their dollars and come. Whether it's renting a hotel room or a campsite or grocery shopping or buying toilet paper or going out to eat. Without that, they don't survive. Real shit. I mean, whether it's selling gas. I mean, one of the stories, and I hope I've got it for you, tells how the first year, oh no, that's the Godders. By the way, here's another thing to look up about Truckee. Oh, we'll look it up together. Y'all remind me. Let me write this down. After we finish Burning Man, we're gonna look at the Godders. Some of y'all might know what I'm talking about, and some of y'all might not. But I was really shocked about this. The Godders. Annie, the one that's from Truckee. You still in here? Here's what I want to know. Google. Miss Annie. Is she still in the chat? What do you know about the Godders? That's what I want to know, Miss Annie. Can you tell me about that? Where you at, babe? Please, please. No disrespect meant or given at all. What do you know about the Godders? Not talking about Reno. Oh, well, even if you from, listen, honey. Reno, the Godders predate Truckee. Godders. The Godders. The worldwide church. The Godders. If somebody could remind me real quick, what was his name? The original one, Armstrong? Wasn't that the surname? What? You lived there for 20 years and you've never heard of them. Something ain't right with that question, Annie. Mike, you know who I'm talking about? She said Reno, Mike. Don't worry, let me play this TikTok video while I look it up. I got you. Y'all just bear with. I'm gonna show y'all this information real quick, and we're about Burning Man. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna pull up what I can about the Godders because I found it really, really interesting. That was actually going to be my next live stream, but we might overlap a little bit. Here's the first. Yes, I'm muting myself to play this video so you don't have an echo. It's just being extra slow. And I'm trying to pull up while I'm doing that the Godders and the official names. And I thought I wrote it down, but I can't find it. So watch this video while I go back and find that, okay? Mike, Annie said she lived in that area for 20 years, and it's just odd to me that considering Truckee was established in 1986, I do believe, by the Godders. Lindsay, I like that. That's a good one. That's all I'm talking about. Maven, I think you're talking about what I'm talking about. Um, it's the Worldwide Church of God something. It's not our normal, understand this, it's not the normal Church of God that we're used to. If y'all give me just a moment, I'm going to get the names of the father that established it, the son that was ran out of the practice because he had affairs with nearly 300 women while he was married. And yes, all of this took place in Truckee. As a matter of fact, thank you, Jay Andres. As a matter of fact, I do believe, and I may be wrong, he was one of the first, like, televangelists that I'm speaking of that comes from Truckee that was accused of being a cult. Oh, it wasn't normal Gregory at all. They were actually labeled as a cult. If you give me a moment, I'll see if I can't find that info and pull it up for you. This that you're about to view is actually a TikTok video. The Burning Man ceremony in 2022. Okay? This is Burning Man 2022. Festivals, festival something I can't pronounce. Y'all see the words, that's all I know to tell you. But it is a TikTok video. It's one of several. I like to check out comments too. What I want y'all to notice is the huge amount of people. Wait a minute. Were you? Yeah, maybe that's not who I'm talking about. Right, Lindsay? Nope, it's not David Berg. That's not, nope. No, Maven, that's a different one, baby. Okay, let me play this. Let me mute myself so there's no echo and play this video for you while I pull up what I'm talking about. Oh my God. Finally, I have been trying to unmute forever. What I'm talking about and I'm looking for, it was the Worldwide Church of God, and I believe the person that established its last name was Armstrong. I think it's Herbert Armstrong. Nothing's odd. I'm not saying nothing's odd, Nick Giles. I'm playing actual video sent and posted by those that attended. That's it at this point. Okay? Here's another video that I actually can play sound of. I'm going to find that about the Godders and explain to y'all. Just bear with me. If y'all knew the total amount of everything that I be watching, you'd be like, oh my Lord, Nita. I'm not ready to scream right now because everything I'm trying to do, I don't know if it's the internet or what, but it's moving in slow motion and it's driving me bananas. Make sure I have this one not muted. Okay. This one is called, Was It All? Oh my Lord, come on. Was It All a Dusty Dream? Burning Man 2022. I hope this one doesn't play music. If it does, I have to mute it. Alright, guys. Oh my Lord. No, if I can't, there's no cache to clear. And I have an external hard drive where I store everything. Alright, I'm going to mute while this plays.